Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Thea Johann. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
I was at the age of 7. So it was my first grade. Yes, that was my first grade. Actually, it was that I felt that I'm kind of different, compare myself with others in a class. I felt that I feel and see things which kind of weird. It was really weird to me because I didn't know to who I have to talk to. What should I say to my teacher? And how can I explain my experience and my connections to, I didn't know at that time what it means. The Holy Spirit, the messages, the things that come to me without I'm asking, or every time when I want to have something, it's just come to me or came to me at that time. So I do remember I talked to my grandma and I said, I feel that I can hear people, I can see people. Yeah, it was about actually making a decision. It was about that just do something, because every time when someone had some need, believe me or not, they come to me by themselves. I never even knew any of those people, where they are and where I can find them. They came to me, they talked to me out of sudden, and somehow I'm a messenger. And as a messenger, I always has to deliver my message. If I'm not, then I'm getting some punish from God, or somehow some energies come to me and tell me or tell me that you have to, and you did not. So yes, it came so naturally to me. I never decided for any of those messages. Those messages came very easily and nicely to me, and I always, the only responsibility that I have is that I have to deliver the messages. Well, I raised with my grandpa and grandma, so I did not know anything about my parents until I was 11 years old. My mom and my dad got married, and I was just 9 months when they got divorced. Both of them been very young and very mature, as I heard. My dad never been in Iran because after they divorced, so my dad moved to Italy or in Europe. So, and my grandparents did not even tell me about that I have mom and dad. They just act and also pretend that my mom is my grandma and my dad is my grandpa. My mother is my sister and my uncles is my brothers. So that I heard until I was 11 years old. So I was just around the age of 13 that I started thinking about that I need to do something by my own. And of course, my Holy Spirit and God always was behind me, helped me, guide me, and let me know exactly where to go and how to do. So I started a little business by business, and I felt that, oh, now I became a businesswoman. It's like a young 13 and 14 years old lady that is starting to kind of, feel and sense that she has connection to people. She has connection to God. She has connection to the source that she never ever thought that she could ever go there. Like every single business as you could imagine, like computer and other things that I never had any experience of. So yes, I start my real business at the age of 13. and became actually the marketing manager for a big company actually in Iran, in Tehran, as a marketing manager. Yes, I did. Success is you. You are success. Success is everywhere. Success is something that you think and feel and connect into your own abilities. Success is about that you believe in yourself in the first place. Success means that you never let down or let go of anything that you want and wish because someone telling you that you can't. And you know what the most amazing success for me was? When people said, you can't do it, and I did. That means success. I am actually gave me the very nice, beautiful hicks of you are who you are. It's just remind me about who I am. And power is also tell me that get in touch and get connect with your abilities, the power and the gift that you have inside, and try to touch it. And every time when I says I am, I remind myself exactly who I am. And power is telling me what type of power and abilities I have that I can receive and give, or give and receive to my audience, to my clients, to my students, and to my followers. You, my students, my audience, my followers, and those that I don't even know, but I'm talking to them daily, maybe 10 times a day. Sometimes I may not know exactly who they are, but when they calling me, when they meet me, when they cry, and when they feel that I know them for so long, that is exactly the inspiration. And every time when someone calling and says, well, Fiona, things happened. Well, Fiona, because of you, my life getting better. Well, Fiona, thank you so much. You saved my marriage. Well, Fiona, thank you so much. You healed my husband. Well, Fiona, thank you so much for everything you did. That is exactly the inspiration for me to go and do everything that goes from my power, little by little, to make you guys happiest. Well, it's very funny because I'm actually having or had or still a lot of people who is non-believer. And what the funny part was, those who was non-believer, when they was around me, the Holy Spirit and the guidance that come from the add energies is just showing them that they are completely wrong. Things happened that I was with them, messages come from others, so they kind of like being shocked one after each other that, wow, we didn't even believe, we didn't even thought, we couldn't even, you know. So I understand that there is a lot of people that is non-believer, but you know what? This is exactly what I'm telling to people. If you are believing that you are living, that you have blood in your body, that you can move your body from here to the left and go to the right, means that you can feel and sense. And when you get connected to the sense of the energies that you have inside, then you can feel more and more. As you know that animals can feel and sense before any bad things is going to happen, because they have a very strong sense. It depends. If you are a person that trying to, you know, make your sense or see your sensualities in your emotion, your vision, imagination, your subconscious mind, get close to that power, then you can see, feel, and connect to the spirit. If you don't, if you disable those visions, if you disable those beliefs, if you disable that there is nothing as a miracle, everything is all about this, everything is all about that, everything is all about black and everything is all about white, there is not in the middle, what I have to say is completely wrong. Because I could feel and I could see exactly where we stand when it comes to our vision, emotion, feelings, and subconscious mind. If you get close to all of them, you can have and active your psychic abilities and mediumship. If not, it will be gone. So those who don't believe, they may never gonna activate the third eyes, the emotion and the vision in their life. So my advice to all of them is about to open up, activate it, believe it until you achieve it. Colors hypno my mind and hypno my vision to what I want to receive as a messages. Sometimes when I have a difficult cases or I am in a difficult place with client which I'm trying to help and make them to heal, I am using those colors as a significant fingerprint for myself to receive the messages and to give them the messages. That's why I go to my studio and just like closing and shut the door for maybe half an hour to 3 or 4 hours. I'm using all the colors around, I'm playing with them, and I creating whatever I am waiting or they are waiting to get an answer from me. So yes, when I'm painting, I am not here. If someone screaming at me, talking to me, like my son many times, they come and says, well, Mom, can you do this and that? Well, I couldn't even hear them. So, well, my husband says, well, your phone is ringing, so can you answer? I couldn't even hear that because I'm not here. When I'm paint, I'm not here. I'm somewhere else. And sometimes the way that I'm choosing colors, the shape, the idea, is not something that I'm choosing before I go in. So every single of those that I paint here in my house, it has some significant fingerprint of something that has to do with some of my clients, my achievement, or was very touchy. That's why I feel painting for me or to me was always like, just do it. It's time. Do you want to receive that messages or do you want to heal that specific person? Please just do it. So many people ask me about like, is it a pentagram? Is this something that, is this not a pentagram? Is it not something that people or others use? Pentagon is my technique. It's my technique in between God, me, and Holy Spirit. In between you, God, and Holy Spirit. In between math and the quantum physics. So it's all about many angles of whatever you want to be and wherever you want to go. They guide me, they tell me, both in a science way and in a very spiritual way. That's why I'm using Pentagon as whatever you want me to ask for. And this is a technique that I can't really teach anyone because this is something that come through me, gave me the messages, and almost after so many years I received 99% accuracy for the Pentagon reading. And it's all about your real date of birth, and also is about what you want exactly to know and what type of messages I can receive. And if there is any warning, anything that you should be aware of, the Pentagon will tell you what to do or not to do. I'm working with all law enforcement, lawyers, police officers. Also, I had a couple of cases with the highest top. So, yeah, I do. There is a lot of mystery questions about mystery murder cases, about questions that why this person is just like missing for 2 months without even have any sort of communication or connection with the family. The lawyers basically had kind of like insurance company cases, example. They want to know that if that specific company telling the truth about what happened or not happened. And through their investigation, they're going to figure that, oh no, that's not true. Because the only things I'm telling them that there is 2 ways or 3 ways that they are lying. The first is this, the second is this, and the third is that. So it's now up to you where you're going to go and investigate. And also when it comes to missing people, it's always a pleasure to helping missing, people or family that who has a lot of pain because their family is not around. So yeah, it's also such a pleasure when just like trying to use my abilities and my pentagon, of course, to see exactly where they are. And if sometimes fortunate, I can tell them that yeah, exactly where they are, but sometimes unfortunate, I have to just find a body for them and then let them to release and relief from that pain. To me, it's all about messages, and it's all about spirit messages. I dreamed again, and in my dream, I saw a very beautiful, gorgeous lady. I couldn't see the face, but I saw the beautiful white hair, long, white, beautiful hair with the white dresses. And when I say dresses, because she wore a couple like a dresses through her, it sounds to be that I could see her to transfer from the one place to second place and changing a dress through the white again and again and again and again. And to me it was about like, what is the message is all about, why I dreamed about her. And then I didn't know exactly how and which way. Then I asked again, can you please had you in my dream, and who are you? So next day, not, but the second day, I dreamed about her again, and she said, where white became light. I woke up and I felt like, oh my God, what is that? And again, I back to sleep, and she come back again and says, where white became light. And it was exactly when I starting to heal cancer patients. That was exactly when I started to heal animals. That was exactly when I healed, when I got the result as a healer, that how strongly things got exactly what we want. So, and that was a message to me. If you want to heal people, then wear white. And I felt that, okay, maybe it's just a matter of timing when I'm touching them. But then when I ask, I receive the messages and says, no, until you die. You wear white until you die, because it sounds to me that something activated in my mind and my body to be a healer, to heal disease that doctor says there is no way to heal. That's why I'm wearing white until I die. Well, my message to singing people is about don't give up, because, and if you guys have any bad experience in the past, that doesn't mean that it's going to continue, because life is just about you, and it's about that how you look at the life and your, passion what you had. So let's say that people come back and say, well, you know what, I've been hurt, I've been raped, I've been abused, I've been this. My advice to all of them is about stop to say, I've been is a past. I don't want you to live in the past, because past is past. It's just going to give you more blame and anxieties. And then what you want to do from now on, do you know exactly what you want from the new guy? Because many of those clients that I have, they may say, well, I don't know, I just want a real man. And who is the real man for you? A real man is about to be a very wealthy man but kind of stupid, or a man that has everything. People says, oh, I want to have everything together. What I says, well, lady, everything means everything to you, but you have to be specifically and significantly know exactly what you want from that guy. So for those who are single today and I kind of give up because they don't know exactly what to do and where to go because there is no man, well, of course there is. And of course you can make it. And of course you can find your twin flame, your soulmate, the man that you are going to be connected for whole life. But it's all about give and receive. For a woman who wants to just receive and be as a receiver, they are not going to go anywhere. Even the man that comes from the Holy Spirit and trying to be a perfect model is not going to make you happy. So you have to first be happy on your own skin before you date anyone. And if you are not happy in your own skin, then please don't date anyone, because you destroy your life and destroy that person's life as well. Be happy in your own skin and then start dating and feel and receive the moment that you want. So the art, exactly as I said, the art of receiving is giving. I love horses a lot. I did from age 10, actually. I would love to follow everywhere, look in every magazines to see, because to me, horses was a beautiful, gorgeous spirit. And I felt like the way that they are, their muscles, their beautiful eyes, they hypnote me, like, like hypnotizing you when you're talking to them. And when I was there for the first time, when I was like touching my first actually horse to see exactly like how it's going to be the feelings, it was just like, I think I was 13. And kind of I was scared at the beginning because I was a little girl and that the horse was completely like tall, muscle, and it's like, but the only way that I could connect to that horse and feel completely in love with, it was his eyes. So from there, I could see and feel the eyes of, every single horses that I could even see through the magazine, through actually, TV shows and everywhere, that I am connected to them. And believe me or not, it was so cool because every time when I manifesting or want to manifest about something, the first things that come to my mind, that was the beautiful eyes of horses. And specifically the first time that I met my first horse at the age of 13, I always remind about that beautiful eyes. Every single of horses has a significant eyes, which telling you about who you are and what to do to get better. Many of horse owners asking me, well, how can you tell to my horse? Because I told him before in the past, I told her, but they are not listening. But they do listen to you right away, right now. And it's all about connection. So your horse and the way that your horse come to your life, it means a lot. That means something for you. That you are connected to your horse in the past life. That means that this horse may gonna tell you something or some messages that many of those owners doesn't know how to connect with. That's exactly what I'm doing. Many of those horses wants to be famous. They are jumper. They want to win. Their owners would love to win. They have a desire to win. Well, but they want to make sure that the horse exactly understood the fact that what exactly his or her desires is, and that is my role to go hypnotizing horses and telling him and her exactly what to do and not to do to make her happiest or feel healthiest or wealthiest, whatever she or he wants. So that is exactly what I did. At the same time, I heal horses a lot. Horses with the pain, emotional pain, physical pain, and any pains that maybe a doctor couldn't really do anything with them. I could, and I did, and I succeed, and I'm happy for that. That's why I'm very connected to horses. I am strongly connected to their energies, and I can do everything that goes from my power to make them, both horse and horse owners, happiest together and having and fulfill their desires. Okay, the way that you guys can see me or talk to me or find me is in 3 ways. Okay, the first way is Avid Advice. AvidAdvice.com is an online platform that you guys could just call, chat, and ask any questions you guys have. Many of you guys may not living in California, or maybe you are located in Europe. Many of you guys may be in Australia, maybe in another state, so it's kind of very hard for you to do a lot for you guys. We will do and touch your soul, your body, and your emotion and get you closer to yourself. So that's why I'm receiving a lot of emails after that says, well, Fiona, I would love to see you again. I would love to talk to you again and see your team, because after I went home, I just been somebody else. And of course, this person can't come back all the time. So what they are doing, they calling me on Avid Advice after that, and they asking again for other, subject and object what they have in their life, and they want to make sure that if they can make it as a progress. So that is exactly what I'm doing, and that is exactly what I did all my life until now. But of course, Avid Awakening is much better because you are guys going to meet me. We both can exchange energies. We are going to hike, and we are going to see exactly what type of need you have and what we could do to make you happiest, healthiest, wealthiest, and get connected to your own soul.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Welcome back. Did you know that police departments across the country and even the CIA sometimes turn to psychics to help them solve cases? Victims' families looking for answers also turn to mediums for closure. Fiona Johansson is an author as well as a licensed psychologist and hypnotist.
Welcome back. Our next guest is a celebrity medium, a clinical hypnotherapist, a holistic healer, and holds a master's in psychology. Fia Johansson is known as the Persian medium, and she's even worked with intelligence agencies and law enforcement to find answers in cases. She also wants all of us to discover our best selves. Fia, good morning.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm Jack Canfield, your host for Hollywood Live. My next guest, Fia Johansson, is an amazing person. She is speaks 5 languages, which I find very impressive. She's emigrated to several countries, has a psychology degree from the University of Stockholm in Sweden. She is a hypnotherapist, clinical hypnotherapist and healer, and God knows probably other things I don't even know about.
Hi, welcome back to Times Square today. I am your host, Greg Roulette, and I am very excited for our next guest because she is known as the Persian medium, the subconscious mind surgeon. She's a motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. This is going to be a fascinating conversation with my good friend, Fia Johansson.
For centuries, it's believed that mediums have been able to mediate communication between spirits of the dead and living human beings. People usually recruit mediums to help them get in contact with family members or friends who have passed on. But celebrity psychic Fiona Johansson is also using her abilities to help law enforcement solve cold cases and help exonerate and free innocent inmates. And Fiona is joining us now. Fiona, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. How are you doing today?
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Medium Rachel with Medium Rachel. Live from RachelMinning.nl.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Medium Rachel
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, my name is Rachel. Welcome to my Medium Rachel show. This is the first time I will do it in this language, so I hope you can understand me well. That's really important for me. I will tell you soon something about me, what I do. I live in the Netherlands, so this is the first time. I'm a little bit nervous, really excited to see you all, to hear you, to help you, because I'm a human helper. I want to help everybody on this planet to get free, to be happy, that kind of things. I will tell you a little bit about me. I'm Rachel. I'm living in the Netherlands. I have a son who is 14 years old. His name is Tristan. I really love him so and so much. And I'm 42 years old. I'm a human helper, a psychic, as you say it in your language. I'm a healer. Every message I get is from my guides. And I'm a human helper because I want to give the message that I hear in my head. I want to give it to you. My goal is to help people, to make them happy. Beside that, I get my gifts, my message through my head. I can also heal you. I can heal all the energetic pain in your body, in your beautiful soul. And I do that with my hands. Dus when you want to get a reading or you want to be healed, let me know, because really I want to help you. I can tell you things just like this. I get my message through my head. There is a voice. I cannot explain that. Otherwise, I also have my cards. And I work with these cards also. And I have my magical charms. You cannot see that. I will show it to you. About 150 charms I have here. I work with them also, and with my cards. Then I give a reading. I feel in your energy and in your soul. And then I will give you a lovely reading where you can walk further through your life path. Sorry. I have already a caller. I thought I saw Tabitha, but I don't know for sure. Tabitha. Okay. Tabitha. Hello, Tabitha.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, lovely dogs, I hear.
Yes, he's a puppy. He's one because my mom is right here.
Oh, nice. Hey, Tabitha, what can I do for you?
Yes. I'm just seeing if there's any messages.
Okay. You will open reading, as we call in the Netherlands. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. I hope you understand me well. I shall talk slowly. I'm a little bit nervous. This is my first show.
Don't be nervous.
You are my first caller of a client. Thank you very much for your trust. So now I will connect with your energy. Give me a few seconds. Tabitha. Okay. I will work with my magical charms also, and I hear messages through my head, a voice. So one moment, I will show you in 1 second what the cards will tell you, wanted to tell you. You have some troubles, they tell, with accepting. They want to tell you that you are too much in your head and more or less, yeah, how do you say that? Not so much in your heart, in your beautiful heart. You have to listen. My guides tell you, you have to listen more to your beautiful soul, to your heart. Can you understand that? Do you know what they mean, Tabata? Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. You have such a beautiful heart, but you don't listen enough to your beautiful heart. It's always your mind who is telling you things and you don't listen to your heart, so you can make some strange choices, strange path. Sometimes you go to the left, then you go to the middle, then you go to the right. You have to follow. My guides tell you that with so much love, one path. When you do that, you can make more and better choices for yourself. And then I can see, I don't know if you can see that, here are my charms. And the charms will tell you, look, the all will tell you, look to your beautiful soul. Don't give everything away to other people, but also to yourself. Is that true?
Yes. I give everything to everybody.
Yeah. Also your boundary. You have to watch your boundary. You when you feel no, my guides, the universe will tell you sometimes, mostly, don't do that. But Tabata thinks, I will do that for that people, that female, that male. I will do that. But your heart is telling not to do it. Listen more to your beautiful heart. Can you understand that? What my guides wanted to tell you? Yeah. Also, this is a really nice one. This is a fishing rod. How do you say that? This can you see that? This will tell you you look too much backwards and not much forward. If you want it, yeah, your past, but your past is your past, dear Tabata. If you want it, because I'm also a healer, I can ground you, I can make you feel free in your own body and in your own soul from here in this, how do you say it, here and now and in the future. Do you want that you give a short, that I give you a short healing? Yeah, do you want that?
Yes, please.
Okay, sure. Please, both foot on the ground. Can you do that for me?
It's on.
Okay, I will do it also. I do my thing, and do you let me do my thing. One moment. I also yaw. How do you say that? Yaw. And that's because I feel so much energy now, and I have to throw it out because otherwise it will stay in me, and that's not good. You understand me? So I yaw, so I can throw it out my energetic field. I will throw it out your energetic field. One moment. You can feel peace, you can feel sensation, you can feel more and more and more. Now the energetic comes your way into your beautiful soul. One moment. I have to yaw. One moment. That's I have to throw the blockage in your body. I have to throw it away. And you will feel more and more peace in your beautiful body. Can you feel it, Tabata?
Yes.
Yes, eh? Peace, empty, happiness. Now I will let you go. It's really
I have
important
one
that you.
question.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you see a baby coming?
Normally, I cannot say that because I'm not a doctor, but it's possible that you can get a baby within 8 months. But it's really important to take your rest, your peace, and to do things. There is no balance
Oh, yes.
between that. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Yeah. So there's really a big possibility that you get a baby. It's really important now. That's why it's really great that you get a healing, because now you have more balance. Now you have more peace. Now you live more in it here and now in the future. Okay?
Okay.
Drink 2 glasses of water. That is really important. Okay, Tabitha?
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a nice day, Tabitha.
You too, and have a safe one.
Oh, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. I have a caller, the next one. Hello, Haley. Do I say that correctly? Haley?
Hello.
Hello, Haley.
Hi. How are you?
Hi. Yeah, fine. And you? What can I do for you?
I need to get a reading. I have not had a reading in like 6 months.
What? What did you tell me? I got a reading?
I have not had a reading in 6 months.
Oh, okay. I will give you a reading, okay? One moment, please,
Thank you.
Haley. You're welcome. Oh, when I go into your energetic field, I feel restless. Where are you, Haley? Where are you? Where is your beautiful soul? Do you recognize this? Where are you? We cannot see you.
I know. So stressed.
You're, oh my God, so restless. Oh, every temptation after a temptation, every day there is something going on. Oh my God, my guides tell me, oh my God, Haley.
Mhm.
One moment. I will help you. I will help you. I will help you. It's really important. Yeah, sure. It's really important to get some peace in your body, in your mind. It's going up, down, up, down. Do you know what is sitting on a couch? Do you know what that is? What is that? Do you know the peace? Go and sitting on the couch, watching television. It's really important to have some balance, but you run the whole day long. Full power. Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's going to be okay. You are so lovely person, but also you forget yourself. It's always other people, always. And I feel some sadness in you because you really shout in yourself, hello, here I am. Do you see me? Please see me. Haley.
Yeah.
It's going to be okay. It's really important to let things go. Really important. You hold on too much and you cannot let go your past. That's 1. 2, it's really important for you that your heart, you have a block on your heart to feel. If you want, you can get a healing so you can be more yourself, your beautiful heart. You are so a lovely, energetic person, and I want that. I wanted my guides want, the universe wants that you are going to feel free in your body, in your soul. It's going to be okay. But do you want that, Haley? That I give you a little bit of push the right direction? If you want,
Yes.
do you want that?
Thank
Yeah?
you.
Okay, both feet on the
Yes.
ground, please.
Okay.
I'm going in your energetic field now. You also sometimes you have some pain in your ear. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
Oh. And now you feel more and more peace, more and more peace. One of my guides is standing behind you. It's possible now that you can feel like a wind. Do you know what I mean? Cold
Yes.
breeze. Do you feel that, Haley? Do you feel that? Because they say me, Haley, you can feel it. You can feel the beautiful guides around you. You feel it, Haley. Do you feel it, Haley?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I will let you go. It's really important to take two glasses of water. That's always important after a healing. It's going to be okay. Really, you are so a nice person. Really, it's going to be okay. You are going to make really nice choices. Everything is going to be okay. Okay, Haley? Have a nice day, okay? Bye bye, Haley. Now, this were my first two readings in the show. It was really, I was really nervous, but that's okay. So I'm a psychic, I'm a healer, I'm living in the Netherlands. Next Tuesday I will be here at the same time. Now, about a few minutes, I will go speak in my own language. So, yeah, I hope you can understand that also a little bit for my Dutch people and for the people also worldwide, because worldwide there are also Dutch people. Yeah, I hope you can feel the vibe, because really I want to help everybody. Everybody I want to make happy. I get so much messages, so much healing in my hands. I want to give that away, to make you all happy. That's really important for me. I send you so much love through the whole world, because I really want that. That's my goal. That's my goal on this earth, to make you happy. Yeah, I hope you can feel it also. I have a backpack also, and I make use of that to can feel. It's really important for me. Let me tell you that I can feel you, that I can understand you, that everything is okay. That none of the question that you have is strange. Everything is okay, and I want to help you, and I hope I can help you soon, and to feel free, to feel more love, because the whole world is really loaded by negative energy, and that's such a shame. I'm here to help you. And now I have to let you go. All the American people, all the people in your language, in English, because the last minutes I'm going to give readings in my language. And I hope to speak you soon. I'm really excited to help you all. It was really nice to do this the first time in your language. And Yeah, there's so much energy. I want to give it away now. I'm jumping on my chair. It's really great. Thank you for watching me for now, for the English people. And now I'm going to tune over in my language. I hope to see you soon. Bye bye. I'm still here, but now I'm going to turn over in my language. Nou, van harte welkom Nederlandse kijkers, weer in mijn eigen taal. Het was even wennen. Het is nu mogelijk voor jullie, voor de Nederlandse kijkers, om onder de livestream een vraag te stellen. Want ik ga nu ook een aantal kijkers die onder de livestream een vraag stellen, een korte reading geven. Ik heb ongeveer nog een minuut of 7. Dus ik ga er als een raket doorheen. Ik ga de ene naar de andere afstemming maken. Dus ik ga nu ook op mijn telefoon kijken mede. Dus wil je graag een reading, een korte reading, stel hieronder, onder de livestream, je vraag. En dan ga ik hem beantwoorden. Dus kom maar. Nou, dit was in ieder geval mijn eerste live show. Volgende week dinsdag ben ik er sowieso weer om 8:30 Nederlandse tijd. En dan zal ik wel wat minder nerveus zijn. Voor de Nederlandse kijkers, ik kom al een aantal jaren op tv. En jullie weten dat ik gewoon ga jumpen, ga stuiteren op mijn stoel. Nou, dat zal volgende week vanzelf wel weer overgaan. Dus voor de Nederlandse kijkers, hey Jolanda Santegoeds, hallo. Wil je graag nog een vraag stellen? Stel hem hieronder, onder mijn live. Ik ben er nog een paar minuten. Maak er gebruik van. Helemaal gratis. Wordt echt vanuit A1R Psychic Radio weggegeven. Dus maak daar gebruik van. Jolanda Santegoeds. Graag een boodschap die binnen bij je komt. Jolanda Santegoeds. Je bent supergoed op weg, geven mijn gidsen aan. Je bent je stapjes aan het zetten, lieve schat. Jij mag doorgaan zoals je nu doorgaat. Twijfel soms niet te veel aan jezelf. Dat zit er nog een klein beetje. Je bent steeds meer je grenzen aan het geven. Je bent steeds meer naar je mooie hart aan het luisteren. Kortom, top Jolanda Santegoed. Je bent super goed bezig. Echt wat diep respect voor. Je komt van ver. Dus ik hoop dat je hier ook wat mee kunt. Nou, voor de Nederlandse publiek. Wil je graag een vraag stellen? Ik ben er nog een paar minuten. Hier onder de live heel even typen. Ik zie dat op mijn telefoon. En dan kun je nu nog een enkele minuten een vraag aan mij stellen. Geheel gratis. Dat wordt echt weggegeven vanuit A1R Psychic Radio. En dat willen wij met alle liefde aan jullie geven. Dus maak daar gebruik van. Ik ga nog heel even kijken. Nou, in ieder geval, ik wacht op de volgende vraag. Vanaf nu ben ik iedere dinsdag vanaf 8:30 Nederlandse tijd ben ik hier live te zien. Of op YouTube, A1R Psychic Radio. Of op Moonstruck, diverse radiozenders. Dat heb ik ook gedeeld op mijn bedrijfspagina, op mijn Facebookpagina. En dan kunnen jullie mij vanaf daar nu iedere dinsdag live gaan volgen. En dan zal het ook veel minder stuiterig gaan zijn. Het is zo spannend geweest voor mij. De eerste live uitzending via A1R Psychic Radio. Dat ik stond gewoon te stuiteren van alle energieën die ik voelde. Maar nu achteraf denk ik echt, waar heb ik zo'n spanningsveld van opgebouwd. Waarvoor? Dit was geweldig om te doen. Zoveel vibe achter de schermen. Dat is echt met geen pen te beschrijven. Graag gedaan, Jolanda. Oh, lief van je dat je het gaat delen. Je bent echt supergoed op weg, lieve schat. Echt waar. Ik heb daar echt mijn diepe respect voor. Dat meen ik echt oprecht. Dit is echt, je moet wel trouwens wat beter water gaan drinken. Dat geven ze me nu nog heel even snel tussendoor aan. Heel belangrijk voor jou, want je mag wat meer gaan afvoeren. Dat is heel erg belangrijk voor jou, dat je dat met dat kleine stukje nog wat gaat doen. Ik wil je ook super bedanken, Jolanda, dat jij mijn eerste cliënt bent via deze livestream. Dat vind ik toch wel heel erg bijzonder. En ook dat je het vertrouwen hier hebt neergelegd om dit zo openbaar te doen. Mwah, dankjewel, lieve schat. Super lief van je. Ik heb nog een aantal minuten. Dus er kunnen nog enkele vragen gesteld worden. via de kaarten of gewoon een open reading. Maakt mij allemaal niet uit. Maak daar nog heel even gebruik van. Dat is echt een unieke kans op dit moment natuurlijk. En anders ben ik er volgende week dinsdag weer om 8:30. En dan zal ik misschien ook iets langer in het Engels gaan. Dat moet ik heel even aanvoelen. Wil je dit ook blijven volgen? Maak je dan ook zeker lid hiervan. Dat zou ik natuurlijk super fijn vinden. En oké, Jolanda, goed zo. Ga er ook, ja, dat is gewoon echt nog heel erg belangrijk. Ik zal nog heel even 1 bevestigingskaart, want je bent de enige, dus dat is alleen maar geweldig voor jou. Dikke kus terug, schat. Ik ga nog heel even 1 kaartje doen voor jou, een bevestigingskaart. Ik durf mijn kwetsbaarheid te laten zien. En dat doe je ook steeds meer en dat doe je supergoed, Jolanda Santegoeds. Ik moet zo meteen af gaan ronden. De tijd is gevlogen. Een half uur. Oh, geweldig was dit. Een geweldige vibe, echt waar. Met Dave, met iedereen achter de schermen vooraf. Geweldig. Dat is zoveel positiviteit bij A1R Psychic Radio. Hier word ik echt heel erg blij van. Iedereen, goeiedag. Een hele fijne avond. The Dutch of the English people, thank you so much for watching me and for your trust, for the questions below my life. I really want to thank you and I hope to speak you soon. Otherwise, next Tuesday, 2:30 p.m. your local time in the Netherlands, it will be 8:30, so it's a little bit later, 6 hours. But I hope to see you soon. And I send you so much love, so much peace. And I hope you will soon be happy. Feel free in your body and your soul. You deserve it so much. Thank you for everything. Thank you for watching. And I hope to speak to you soon. Nederlandse mensen, super bedankt. Heel erg bedankt voor het delen, voor het kijken, voor jullie vibe. En ja, geniet van jullie avond. En have a nice evening. Bye bye. Dag dag.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to another show with A1R Psychic Radio and of course Moonstruck TV. And my name is Gail Moffat and I am looking forward to a lovely show. and we're going to have a couple of readers call in, which is going to be nice. And before we go to our callers, I would just like to talk about psychic ability. It's quite an interesting topic, psychic ability, because I think that if you think about it, you have to ask the question: is everybody capable of being psychic and having that intuition? And I firmly believe we are. I firmly believe that we can all sense and see and things. And if you think about it, if you reflect on your life and reflect on certain situations, there will be times where you've just had that intuition, that gut feeling of something, and that's sort of a psychic awareness. Or you can just sort of look at somebody and you might get this sort of feeling about them, or so I do feel, I've always felt that everyone is capable of it, because part of the reason why I think this is because if you think about, the spirit world, they communicate with each other in a mind-to-mind communication. And so they are all spirit, but so are we. We are all spirit. So we know how to do this when we're over there. And it's our body and being grounded in sort of, earthly matters that is just a distraction to us. Because if we go into that space and that sort of that way about us that doesn't sort of concentrate on earthly things, then it enables us to actually sense and feel and see things in that way. I do believe that everybody is able to do to be psychic and when there is a difference between being psychic and being a medium. If you're psychic, the traditional term of it is that you're actually reading somebody's aura, and can you imagine how you do that? It's just through looking at somebody, you sense things about them and feel things, and that is sort of a psychic energy, because in your aura you have all these sort of you have all these feelings that you can pick up about somebody. So there'll be sort of physical aspects, there'll be emotional aspects and spiritual aspects, and so it's and mental aspects as well. And so it's all sitting in your aura, all that information, which I find quite sort of fascinating. So that's sort of like a true definition of a psychic. And then some psychics, they say they're a psychic, but then they go and talk to their guide. And really, if you think about that, I think that's really being a medium, because if you're talking to somebody in the spirit world, it may not be a loved one, but you're still talking to somebody in the spirit world. So therefore, I feel that's mediumship. And so what I'm trying to say is, whenever you're talking to somebody in the spirit world, what you're doing is you're connecting mediumistically. With being a medium, I'm able to connect to my guides, and they're very good at giving sort of information about people's lives and what's going on, and things like that, and guidance, I suppose, is the word. They're very good at that. And then but sometimes I do get people who want to connect with somebody particular in their life. And it's just extraordinary, because as soon as they say they want to connect to somebody, there they are standing in front of me. It's like there's no time wasted. And I always marvel at that. But what I think actually sort of happens is, by you being on the call, by you or seeing a medium, or whichever scenario that you're in, you find yourself in to be with a medium, you're actually making an appointment with all your loved ones and with the guides, and so they can all gather together and communicate with each other, which I find is is quite sort of interesting how they do it. It's almost like they will, oh, she's going to be on the phone line today, and so let's get over there because we might get a chance of talking. I find it quite amusing, actually, sort of how they can be. So that's the sort of difference that I think that is between mediumship and psychic ability. But then there's other types of mediumship which is different, and that's trance. And trance is all you're doing is you're allowing either your guide or a loved one to really blend with your energy and become really close. And so your own spirit is stepping back a little bit more, and so that's sort of a true trance where is where you're completely out of the way, and you're not people aren't going to be aware of your you won't be aware of what's going on. So that's a sort of true definition of trance, which I find again is sort of interesting. And then there's physical mediumship. Now, I don't know if any of you have seen any physical mediumship. Whew, that is quite something. So I have seen physical mediumship where things are flying around the room, and trumpets blowing, and and then a voice box can be made out of either energy or ectoplasm. And in this voice box, what they do is they a spirit is able to speak through this, so you can hear their voice, and that's done in physical mediumship. And I think, in a way, that's sort of the ultimate mediumship, to be able to connect to a loved one through that voice box, is quite something. But these things are quite experimental, and for a lot of the physical mediums, they like to do it in the dark, but more and more are doing it in daylight, and that's really interesting that that's happening, and it's starting to shift forward. And I think the spirit world are starting to want to shift forward as well, and do things in a different way. They are looking to be more present, and more and do it not with ectoplasm, which is all stuff that comes out of your body, but energy. They just use energy, and they group energy together to make a voice box, and that's quite extraordinary. So I think when anyone is looking to obtain a reading, I always think that there's a lot to be gained from connecting to somebody who's a medium. But let me tell you, you can go to a good tarot reader, and they're extraordinary. They can really sort of hit the nail on the head with things. But a good medium will be able to connect to guides, and sometimes the profound things that can come through can be so much better from a guide than perhaps from sensing through the aura, and that's quite important. And another thing that is also sort of worth thinking about is that there are different faculties when you're doing mediumship. There is, and it's always got this prefix of clair. So you can be clairvoyant, which is clear seeing. You can be clairaudient, which is clear hearing. And you can be clairsentient, which is clear sensing. And I'm able to do all three. And I believe we have Reg in New Jersey. Are you there, Patrice?
Yes, I'm here.
Hello. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
And so I'm a medium, and I can either connect to loved ones in the spirit world that or I can go to my guides and give sort of guidance. Is there somewhere in particular that you would like me to focus and talk about?
Yes, I just recently lost a good friend of mine, and he was very young. I
Right.
lost him in March. Thank you.
Right. I'm sorry to hear.
Thank you. I just wanted to know, like, if he's at peace or if he's okay, or was he in danger before he died or anything. I just can't wrap my head around it.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that he is wanting to say to you is that he he has had quite a journey to this point, because he says that it has been quite a challenging road for him, and he's
Right.
he's saying to me that he makes me feel like there was fear around him, that he was frightened of something. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
Because I feel frightened at the time of my passing, and I feel he's saying to me that he 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 was I feel like he's fearful for his life in that moment. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
Um, because I also feel that this he found himself in a set of circumstances that wasn't that wasn't sort of his intention, because I feel like he passed, and he didn't have I don't feel this is linked to a health issue. Would that make sense to you?
Okay. I think so.
You think you're not sure though? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I wasn't around him during the time, so it was like kind of like a mystery when he passed. We found him in the water. They found him in the water, so
Yeah.
I didn't know if if it was self-inflicted or not.
Um, I I actually feel with him that because I feel what I'm feeling with him is he what he's saying to me is that he didn't find this particular time very easy. I feel like he's scared, he's apprehensive about how other people are going to treat him. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
And I I also feel that he um, I get the feeling that there was people around that almost were not being particularly nice to him and not kind to him. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
And I also feel that he he felt vulnerable, and almost like didn't know which way to turn.
Mm.
Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Um, and I also feel that I feel like a set of circumstances happened that led to his passing, and I don't feel that this was entirely self-inflicted. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah, I believe it wasn't.
I feel that somebody did something to him. Would that make sense to you?
Right. Yes.
I feel like his life was taken from him.
Yes, we feel the same way. We just don't know. We don't have proof.
I feel this is a murder that has taken place, and I feel that it almost feels like there's a lot of petty stuff going around with this. That it's not, and I feel that I don't feel that this is something that was the ultimate intention. I think I can feel some people running away when it happens, and it's like, oh my goodness, how did this happen?
Yeah.
And I feel like it's sort of accidental death, but I feel like it's as a result of their actions.
Right.
And I feel and I feel that so I feel the circumstances are highly suspicious in this situation, and I and I feel like has there been some police investigation into this death? Because I'm seeing policemen. Are you still there? So I feel like there's been some like it's been very highly suspicious circumstances, and I also feel that if that I get the feeling that he was sort of perfectly healthy and well, and sort of almost like went out into and I can see lots of wooded area, and I feel and I feel like there's quite sort of a lot of nature around, but I also feel like there must be something to do. I feel like there's some drugs as well that's going on as well, and what I'm being told is that this person was trying to appease these people. Oh, it wasn't going well, and it was sort of like a bullying sort of feeling that's going on with this situation. And I just get that feeling like there's a lot of bullying going on, and sort of taunting, and sort of not sort of nice behavior. And so I hope that sort of helps. And I believe that I may have another caller waiting. But so I have Jody waiting. Is Jody there?
Coming out that she wants to know who I.
Hello, Jody. Are you there?
Yes. Hi.
Hello. So it's Jody in Wisconsin. Is that right?
Yes. Yes, that's right.
Right. Hello. So my name is Gail Moffat, and I'm a medium, and I'm able to do either connect to guides that and bring forward guidance about your life, or I can connect to a loved one in spirit. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
Yes, loved one, definitely.
Okay, and is there somebody, we've got about 8 minutes left. Is there somebody in particular that you'd like me to connect with?
If there's not a woman pushing through right away, then a male, Ryan.
Right. Before, as I'm asking that question, is your mum in spirit?
Yes, my grandma, but my mom, yeah, she's very strong spirit, yeah.
Yeah, she's here, and she wants to talk. Would that
okay,
be okay?
yes.
That would be okay with you?
That's perfect. Absolutely.
Okay. 'Cause she's just come, so she just comes straight through and wants to talk, and she says that she's telling me that you were the apple of her eye, and there wasn't anything that she wouldn't do to you to support you and help you in your life. And I feel like I'm picking you up and I protect you because I feel like there's something about her relationship with you and there's a sense of protection. Would you understand that?
Oh, 100%, yes.
Because I feel like if this is your grandmother, is that right? That was like your mum. Is that?
Yes, she raised me, and yeah, she was my best friend.
Because I feel that if she hadn't have been there, I feel like your life could have been quite almost disastrous. Would that make sense to you?
Yes. Oh, yes. She was everything. She helped. I mean, the strongest, wisest person I've ever known.
I feel like she saved you. She saved you in this life. And one of the things that I really like about your grandmother is she's full of fun. She's got this wicked sense of humor, and she's if you spend any time with her, you're inevitably, it won't be long before you're laughing because she's full of fun, and she's like this, got this giggle about her. But I also feel like she's somebody that she's a bit like a guide to you, because I feel like she guides you. She guided you in your life very much.
Always.
I feel like she's somebody that would talk you through things. It wasn't
everything.
Sort of like,
we were best friends. We could talk about everything. Yes.
Yes, it wasn't sort
she
of like.
She helped me more than.
Yes, it wasn't like, no, you can't do this, or you can do this. It was, I don't think you should do this because. I feel like she would talk about things, and she had that sort of way about her in parenting, and I feel also she liked to do fun things and organize little fun things, and she's just suddenly placed in front of me a big sort of bucket of popcorn. So I feel like now I live in England, and I very rarely eat popcorn, but I know in America it's something that a lot of people eat. But for some reason, I feel like she would have organised sort of popcorn, a big bucket of it, and sit down and watch films and things like that. And she'd organise all these little goodies on the table, and sort of what you could eat, and whilst you're watching the film, and she was really big into sort of little treats and doing things like that. And also I feel like she suddenly just rolled a dice, or a die, whichever you call it. She just rolled it for me, and I feel like there would have been some sort of game where you would have used a dice that you would as a memory that you would have with her, because she's showing to me how she would enjoy playing. She played lots of different games with you. Would you remember that?
Yeah, she did. We played all kinds. Yeah. Yes, everything. Yeah.
And I feel like there's a cupboard, and if you open up the cupboard door, there's the stack of games in there. Would you remember that?
A closet, yeah.
Yes. It's
yes.
And I also and she's telling me that you used to have a favorite game that you used to want to play, and so you often would play that same one over and again because that was your favorite. And she would sort of give in to you and let you play that. She feels sort of she feels very honoured to have been in your life for the time that she was there with you. And she's telling me that she hasn't stopped being in your life, because she says, as she was a guide there in your upbringing, she's also a guide now in your life, because so she's telling me she's your guide. Now, we often will have, more evolved guides somewhere else, and we'll have a loved one as well. That's not too uncommon, and I feel that's the case with you. You have her as one of your guides in your life, and she says, "I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be with you." And that's why she's so present in your life always. And she also says to me that you quite often will say, "Oh, she wouldn't have allowed this, or wouldn't like this," or, you're always, whenever you're doing things, you'll refer to what she would think of it. And she's aware
all the time.
Yeah, she's telling me you do that all the time. And she says it amuses her because she says, "Goodness, who'd have thought that I would be able to sort of have this power long after I've gone?"
Right, because I never listened to her while she was here, I'm sure she would say.
But she says you often say, "Oh, I don't know what you call her, grandmother, grandma, or whatever." It's like you would refer to her and say, "Oh, she wouldn't like this," or "I better not do that because she always told me I shouldn't," or something like that.
I do all the time, yes.
I also feel that she liked to talk about manners with you and sort of morals and etiquette, and I don't know about etiquette, but sort of certainly morals and manners. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do. Absolutely. She hated piercings, and she didn't like when I got a tattoo or the way I dressed. Yeah, I wasn't very ladylike either.
Yeah. Well, sadly, we're coming to the end of the show. It always goes so quickly, so I do apologise that. But if you want to find me, and I'm on Facebook, my name is Gail Moffat. Moffat as in the town of Scotland. That's not my personal town, you'll understand. It's just be the same spelling, because there's so many different ways of spelling it. But so that's the way to find me if you want to message me about anything. I have to say, your grandmother is adorable. She's absolutely gorgeous. You are very lucky to have her in your life and with you as your guide. Thank you very much.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Bush. Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Bush.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angelic Connection
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, welcome to Angelic Connections. I'm your host for today, Carrie Bush, coming from the UK. So how is your week so far? I hope it started off on a good note. This is really going to be a power week, everybody. Just before I've come on live, I've pulled some cards from the Gateway Oracle. These are our cards for our weekly message, and I have also pulled 3 cards for a special message for you at the end of the show. So right now, just take a moment to think of the number 1, 2, or 3, whatever number you're drawn to, and that will be the right message for you at the end of the show. So let's look at our card guidance of the week. We get the Soaring into Joy card, and this says, childlike wonder fills up my life. So this is exactly what we are doing, everybody. We are connecting back to our joy. We are connecting back to our childlike wonder. You know, like when we're children and children are naturally connected to magic and miracles. They don't doubt their path or their journey as children. They just embrace each and every day with joy. They just see the magic in the air, and they just connect to each and every moment. And this is the energy that we are all as a collective connecting back to. So this is a really powerful week. We start the retrograde week. We've just had last week our last supermoon of 2020, which was very powerful. It was a supermoon in Scorpio, and it really helped us to release and move forward on a big level. Now this week we have 3 planets in retrograde. Yesterday was Saturn, tomorrow will be Venus, and the next day after Venus will be Jupiter. So how powerful is this week? I'm sure you're already feeling this power, everybody. The planets in retrograde can feel a little bit fearful at times, but they really are nothing to fear. We really don't have to have any fear around this. Retrograde planets will help us. They will help us on a deep level. They will help us find our reconnection. They will help us see clearly and see anything that we're missing or anything that we need to adjust. They will help us to get into alignment once again, full alignment. And they actually help us manifest on such a powerful level. But sometimes people are so overcome by fear around the retrograde energy and the planet being in retrograde that they miss connecting to the manifesting abilities of the retrograde. So we are in store for a powerful week, everybody. Energy is so strong. We are literally changing on a cellular level right now. I'm sure so many of you can resonate with this, and so many of you can feel this. You are connecting back to your spiritual self. You are connecting back to your light body. It is an exciting time. It's a powerful time, and energy is being felt strongly. We are connecting back to our spiritual energy. So this means a lot of you, without even realizing it, are linking in with your spiritual gifts and your connections becoming so strong. The veil is very thin, everybody. The veil to the other world, to the 2 worlds, is very thin. And this means angel communication is exceptionally strong, as well as communications with our loved ones in heaven. You may be feeling chills down your body just suddenly. You may be taking a glance while you're watching the telly out of the corner of your eye, and suddenly you're just seeing little sparkles of light. This is you feeling the energy and connecting to your loved ones around you, as well as the angels around you. It's such a special time. You could find the energy a little bit overwhelming after the supermoon and hitting straight into the retrogrades. You could physically find that it's having an effect on your body. You could find yourself a little bit tired, a little bit irritable. Maybe you're not sleeping so well. Maybe you're having quite a few headaches. Just to make sure you're drinking lots and lots of water at this time. That is going to really help you, as well as meditation. Meditation is going to help you. Oh, sorry, I've got a frog in my throat. Yeah, meditation is going to help you a lot at the moment. So depending how you're finding the energy, the best thing, as always, is just to flow with the energy each day. Connect and flow. That is your best place to be at the moment. That is your power space for working with this powerful energy. Take note of what comes up for you under these retrogrades, because it will be stuff that is going to help you connect back to your higher self. We are raising vibration to a huge level. Our physical bodies are changing as well, where we're connecting back to our spiritual self. You may be finding that you are extra sensitive right now with foods and anything in your environment. Your body is requiring different needs now. Your body is requiring different foods and different care to what we've ever given it before. This is the time that your body will be screaming out to you to do that little detox, to tweak your diet, to bring more of a natural plant-based diet into your life. Your body needs this because your body is changing. So if you're finding with certain foods that you're eating that they're just not agreeing with you, or maybe they're upsetting your system a little bit, then this will be exactly why. Because we are transforming on this cellular level. We really are. And it's really, really powerful. So we have to listen to our body right now. We have to let our body be our guide while we connect and transform. This transformation is so big. And this is where we're connecting back to our joy. We're connecting back to our happiness, back to our spiritual self with our new energy. And we're all doing this together. So it's lovely. Even though it can feel challenging at times, we are in this together as a collective. Anything that is not serving you right now, we are moving away from. We are releasing that, because we're not going to take that forward with us, because it's not going to serve our energy. So we are releasing, and we are looking and re-evaluating and reflecting and realigning our minds to our body and soul, so that we can connect it as one. So we need to be really focusing at the moment on our chakras. Heart activations are particularly taking place at the moment, but we must be paying particular attention to our heart chakra, our solar plexus chakra, and our root chakra. These are the chakras that you want to be working on quite regular through meditation. Keep them balanced, keep them activated and spinning to the right speed, because at the moment, with all of the changes that we're going through and all of the transformations that we're going through, you could find that you could become unbalanced quite easily in the chakra areas, but especially those three chakras. You might want to work on your crown chakra, everybody, especially where the veil is so thin and we're receiving so much new clarity and insight and connection with the angels. So this is a fabulous time for working on your crown chakra, working on your spiritual gifts, and opening up new connections, working on your third eye as well. This is a powerful time for stepping into your new spiritual life. So you may be guided to do new things. Listen to your body right now. Listen to your powerful intuition. If you feel guided to start anything new and you've got a lot of passion behind it, then go forward and do this, because you're going to have lots of success. You're going to have lots and lots of wonderful results from this. So, listen to your heart, listen to your soul at the moment. It will be telling you. Have times of silence. This is fantastic for connecting with the angels. Have times where you're just a little bit silent and go within. And then you can really hear what the angels are telling you, what the messages but you are, because they're very strong right now. They're also coming through very strongly in your dreams. So I don't know if any of you guys have noticed that you're starting to have very, very vivid dreams at the moment. And this is because angels and our loved ones can reach us so very easily in our dream state. This is a time when we are at our most relaxed and we are open and ready to hear messages. So any vivid dreams that you have at the moment, I absolutely recommend looking them up. Look them up on the internet, dream meaning, put in what your dream meaning is, and that is going to have a very, very relevant message for you right now. So you're probably finding in the little bit you are sleeping, dreams are very vivid, because sleep is light at the moment. The more we vibrate higher on our spiritual path, we do not actually need as much sleep as we ever did in our old energy. So that's why sleep can be light for a lot of people. So focus on your dreams, everybody. They're going to be giving you powerful, powerful messages. I'm just going to have a drink of water because my throat keeps getting a frog in it. And we are going to go to a caller now. I believe we've got Chesley on the line. Are you there, Chesley?
Yes, I'm here. How are you?
Oh, hello. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Oh, that's good. How can I help you today?
I was wanting to know if I had a message from Anthony.
A message from
Anthony.
Anthony. Okay. Is Anthony in the spirit world, Chesley?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to pull some cards for you. We'll see what comes out, and we will see what the angels bring as well, because I do my connections by the angels. So I'm going to pull some heaven cards for you.
Okay.
And I'm also going to pull some mermaid cards. I feel guided to do that. So let's see what comes up.
Okay.
If there's a message from Anthony. Okay, let's have a look. I'm just going to pull the cards out. Okay, so you get that I'm watching over you every day card. So his energy is very much around you, Chesley. He is with you. He is with you every day. He is by your side. So please know that. I also get the tears cleanse your soul. So there's been a lot of upset. He's telling me via the angels that you've got some grief to release. You do cry some tears, and there needs to be a cleansing of your soul a little bit, and that will be from the hurt about the passing. So that makes sense. He wants you to release like all your emotions inside. So you will have quite a lot of emotions inside that are building up. Would that feel right for you?
Yes.
Yeah. So he wants you to release this. He doesn't want to see you this upset. I get the remember me by the happy memories we created together. So this is you looking at photos, going back over memories. He loves that when you do that. But what he doesn't want is he doesn't want you to be in this emotional pain. He wants you to just remember the special memories and that connection, and know that that connection is still very much present. He wants you to know that he is alive within you. He lives in your heart. So he wants you to release this pain, because I'm feeling it, and it's so strong. It's so heavy on your heart. You know, it just feels so heavy on your heart. So he wants you to remember the memories, look at the photos, but look at the photos and laugh and smile and celebrate his precious life and the love that you had for one another. He wants you to focus on that rather than the pain in your heart. And he wants you to release this pain because it's making you poorly. Has it made your energy and it made you a little bit unwell, Chesley?
Right. Definitely. That's different.
Yeah, it's making you unwell, and he doesn't want this for you. He's saying he's with you. He's always by your side, and that is how it will stay. He's connecting with you, but he's connecting with you on a different level. But there's all that unconditional love there still, and he's going to help you. He's helping you through this painful time, but he is asking you to release the tears, release the emotions, because it's so heavy on your heart, and it's going to really affect your health, and he doesn't want that for you. The next card I get is he's become one of your guides. So look at this lovely connection. You know, you're always together. He guides you in life. He's going to guide you to happiness. You are going to feel happy again. He's saying he's making sure of that you will feel happy, and you're going to be smiling, and you are going to have your happy ending. And he's going to see to that. He loves you so, so very much, and he is with you all the time. And he just wants you to be happier. At the moment, he said this pain is so heavy on your heart that you just don't feel, you're feeling glimmers of happiness, but he wants you to feel more of that. He wants you to release, not release him, because he's always going to be with you, but he wants you to release the pain connected to him, if that makes sense. There's so much hurt and pain connected to his passing, which is natural. It's totally natural, but he's saying he wants you to release that and instead connect to him on a different way. So he can connect to you now 24 hours a day. But sometimes when we've got so much deep pain and hurt within our heart, it's very hard for us to connect to our loved ones and hear what they're trying to tell us and get these signs and messages from them. But he's saying if you can release some of this heaviness in your heart, you're going to be able to feel him and hear him on a stronger level than you can right now. But he wants you to know that he's always reaching out to you. He's always there for you, and he absolutely loves you. And he also says thank you. And I'm getting so many goosebumps now. He's saying thank you for everything you did for me. He will never forget that, and he's always going to be with you because he's one of your guides now. So it's a real beautiful energy from him, and the love that he has for you is completely unconditional, and the love that he has for you cannot be broken, not even through death. It cannot be broken. This is a bond for life. You have been together in many lifetimes before, and he stays by your side. He does stay by your side. So it's a beautiful love, unconditional love, and he's always with you. Really, really with you all the time. The mermaid card, I get, have faith. So have faith in your journey once more, knowing that he is guiding you along on your journey. He wants you to live your journey with happiness. He doesn't want you to live with all of this pain. See the water on this card? That is him asking you to cleanse. He wants you to cleanse and, feel fresh again. And the next card I got for you is the playtime card. So this is always the message about having more fun, more laughter, more time to play and enjoy yourself. At the moment, the messages are so, so powerful from the angels and the spirit world. It's such a blessing. And if anybody has got any upset around them in their life, any emotions, if you release that, you can get that connection with your loved ones. You can get that higher connection with your angels and the spirit world. You all have the ability to do that. Each and every one of us is a divine child of the light, and we have the ability to connect on a deep level. But sometimes when we are emotionally upset, or we've got a lot of heavy pain, or we've got a lot of heavy energy around us, as in we're connecting heavily to fear and worry through challenges around us, it does make that connection really, really hard. But right now is the most powerful time that our loved ones and our angels want to get through to us. They want to deliver messages, and they want to help us move forward. We are being guided to live our life of happiness, to live our miracles, to receive on such a high level. It really is beautiful. So do make sure that you release any of that energy. If you feel that you've got grief, emotions, pain, anything, not even about losing somebody, maybe connected to past relationships, challenges, experiences that you've been through in your life. Do release them, and you will find that your connection will go so strong. It will go so strong to the spirit world. It really will. I think we may have lost Chesley there. I think maybe her battery died, but I've finished the reading anyway. So Chesley, if you're listening to this right now, please know that Anthony is with you and he will lead you to that beautiful happiness. So please don't worry. So yeah, right now, connection's so strong. That veil is so thin. So be asking for what you want, everybody. Be asking the angels for what you need. Invite them into your life. All these signs that you're seeing at the moment, and I know there's so many of you are seeing an increase in signs and synchronicity, number patterns. You're probably finding they are through the roof at the moment. Very strong signs around us all. And that always tells us two things. The angels and the spirit world are very close to us. And we are very close to manifesting our dream life. So those signs are there for a reason. So I'm sure you're experiencing a huge increase in them. So let those signs reassure you. Move away from anything that doesn't serve you. Move away from the challenges, the emotions. The retrogrades are going to help you with this. The retrogrades are going to help you easily navigate this change and step away and release anything that is causing resistance for moving forward. So now, everybody, I am going to do the cards. So at the beginning of the show, I asked you to focus on the number that you felt drawn to, number 1, number 2, or number 3. So we're going to do our card messages for you now. So for everybody who chose number 1 as your card, your message is expecting miracles. Miracles are blossoming in my life. So you can expect huge change. This is a wonderful time of receiving for you. So even right now at this moment, if you feel a little bit overwhelmed or a little bit challenged, let that go, because you are going to be receiving on a very powerful level. Those seeds that you planted in the past few months are ready to bloom. You have light shining upon you. And now is the time when you're going to really move forward. Blessings, miracles all around you. They are here for you. It's not a case of they're coming. They are here for you. So open your hands, open your arms wide and get ready to receive. Make sure you're not connecting to fear energy. Make sure you are connecting to the right energy for manifesting, which is expectation and knowing it's coming. And excitement. Do not connect to fear energy and worry energy, because it will slow the process of receiving down. For everybody who chose the number 2, your message is a powerful one. Awakening the ancient wisdom. Deep inner knowing is emerging within me. Wow. Everybody who chose number 2, this is awakening to your ancient wisdom, connecting on such a deep level, on a huge awakening journey, a huge transformation for you. Very blessed time right now, receiving so much guidance, wisdom, knowledge. Please share this with the world. The world needs you right now. You are exceptionally powerful. You have connected to just amazing energy, amazing growth, and amazing inner wisdom. The ancients are near you and are connecting. So this is beautiful energy. So many golden opportunities around you right now. Really special time, huge awakening, a total life change, and all for the good. So much positivity around you. And for everybody who chose card number 3, your message is listening with your heart. I trust the messages I receive from my heart. This is huge heart activations occurring for you right now. This is changes in anything to do with romance, relationships, anything with the heart area, reconnections. If you're in a relationship that's felt a little bit off, you can expect to see lovely reconnections and your soul moving higher vibrations as one. If you're waiting for a relationship, you can expect to see wonderful change in this. And this is also a very powerful time for you to release anything to do with the heart. So any past relationship, anything that may be causing pain in your heart, this is a perfect time for you now. So lots of heart chakra work for you, because the activations in your heart chakra are so, so powerful. And this is reconnecting you to a whole new way of being. So how beautiful were those messages for this week for you all? So have an amazing week, everybody. Look after yourself. Stay safe. Lots of meditation, lots of self-care, lots of self-love, and, lots of happiness. Connect back to your happy. I'm wishing you all the most amazing week. If you want to connect with me, come find me on Facebook at Carrie M. Bush. Instagram also, and Twitter. Come and connect with me there. Lots of positivity on my page. I'm wishing you a magical week, everybody, and I'm sending you all so much love and light.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angel Guidance by Lisa Shore.
Lisa Shore.
Live from PureLoveEnergy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Angel Guidance
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, welcome to my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa. Hope you're having a great day. I really feel like right now, at this time this week, we're coming out of this closure, this lockdown, this feeling of being so disconnected from everyone. At least where I am, I'm seeing that people are going about their day, going about their business, and that's just a wonderful thing. So I'm so grateful that that's happening, and you're going to start seeing that reflected in your life as you move through the day as well. So I just want to draw a couple cards for you, and then I'm going to take a caller. So these cards will be just for the week, and I'm just going to draw a few of them so you'll have some guidance. And let me go ahead and draw something today for you for the upcoming week related to, you know, what you need to work on, what you need to release, something that may need to get straightened out for you. So the first card we're going to draw is what you would like to surrender this week. Okay, so this one is surrender your fear of intimacy. And so intimacy is your willingness to share with others in a very close and personal way. And some of you, this is really tying into the being locked down. Some of you are still retaining that energy of shutting the world out. And so what you want to do is open up your heart center and allow the love of the universe to come in. And so some people actually may be pushing those who really care about them away. And it's okay to allow people in. Not everyone's going to hurt you. I know that sometimes people have these patterns and these experiences where when they are open, when they are trusting, that, you know, it feels like people are always trampling on their feelings or you know, hurting them in some way. So it's good to protect yourself. You know, just energetically protect yourself and allow for the good, your good, to come in, and know that you have to take a chance on intimacy, on being close with someone. Okay, and then the next card I'm going to draw is, let's see, I need to put on my glasses, is the 5 of, it would be discs. This is a physical card. This is about the physical world. So this is also about connecting with others, and it says reach out to others for assistance. This may be for timing for a career change for you. So think carefully before you jump into something else. And also, you may be feeling a little bit challenged by money issues. So the disc card, the card of the earth, is about you and your physical world, your physical surroundings. And so if you're feeling challenged about money, and a lot of people are right now, and you're feeling like you need to make a change in your career, I would advise to just let things play out. You know, give it a couple months actually to let it play out, and then start up again. Look, if you're still needing to change, then make those changes. Okay, I would even say like 5 weeks. Wait 5 weeks and then start up. And then the next card is about kind of what we need to work on with our manifesting and creating. And so for the upcoming week, this is a really good card. This is abundance mindset. And this is where it all starts, ladies and gentlemen, in your mind. Okay, things don't just happen to us randomly. We create everything. All right, everything's created in our mind, and everything in the outer world is a reflection of what's going on in the inner. And so the card says, if you think of your abundance as something that happens in the future, then it will always be one day away from you. Do you see how that works energetically? You're thinking, oh, I'll get to it someday. I'll have the raise. I'll have the promotion. I'll have the money someday. You're going to keep creating that in your life. So you want to see, feel, think, and speak of abundance as something you already have right now in the present moment. And that's how you experience abundance. Nothing is beyond our ability to create it. You know, we don't instantly create, but we also we create what we need in life, and then we need to think beyond what we need for what we want and pull in those feelings. So I just want to leave you with that. And then I'm going to take a caller, and I see Jennifer in Charleston, West Virginia is here. Hey, Jennifer.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you. So Jennifer, what's your question, or how can I help you today?
Well, my husband and I are trying to have a baby, and I'm just trying to see what you see or hear about that.
I see. Are you working with a medical professional like IVF?
Yes, I am.
Okay, because that came up right away. And the IVF is something that is very helpful in, supporting your physical, the physical of having the baby. It's important for you to get your mind around it, and also to have your partner get their mind around it as well. And so, look, I was just mentioning about manifesting. This is the same thing. No matter what it is, if it's a baby or, and they're not the same, but, a job or a partner, it all works the same. And so when you and your partner are able to both imagine, literally, I want you to step into the feeling of what it would be like to have that little bundle in your arms. Have you thought about that? Have you felt that? Have you gone there?
Yes, I have. I've been trying to imagine it, and I'm having kind of a hard time doing it. I think because of my fear, I don't want to, I almost don't want to do it because it hurt too bad if it didn't happen. But I try to do it. It's really strange.
Yeah. Well, it's because things don't always work out the way we want them. And sometimes we say, okay, this happened in the past, so this may happen again. I don't want to get hurt, And so this is where you need to release that. And so this is how I suggest manifest. This is how I do it. So basically what you're doing is it's not like you're setting up a scene where you say, okay, I see the baby and I see my partner and I see myself and I see the house and I see the crib and I see all that. That's not going to do it. What that's going to do is set a scene, but you're not really invested in the scene, okay? But when you you're really going to set the experience of it. So tell me, how would having this child make you feel?
Oh, so much joy and relief because we've been trying so long, and I would feel complete and just feel overwhelmed with joy and just, oh my gosh.
Yes. So that feeling, I even heard it in your voice. Oh my gosh, the joy, the feeling complete. So that is what you pull in. Those feelings are what you pull in to create this, okay? And this little soul, I feel like there's a little girl actually waiting. I don't know if you have obviously you want a child. I don't know if you have a preference or if you felt like there's a little girl coming, but that is what I'm
feeling. I feel, yeah.
Okay. So the little girl.
I saw her in yeah.
You pardon me?
I'm saying a hypnosis I did. Hypnosis I did a couple of days ago. I saw her, and I thought, my God, was that my imagination? But it was super clear. Like she saw me, and I saw her, and it's really bizarre.
Yes. Okay. So see there, that's a confirmation. So she's she's going to come in at her appointed time. All right. So we can't rush little people. They're going to come in, and they feel both you, and is it your husband or your boyfriend or your partner?
Husband. Yeah.
Husband. Okay. So both of you come together in this beautiful, loving way in your minds. I don't know if he's on board with sort of visualizing that kind of thing, like I just said, but I want you to start talking about it like it's already happening, like the feelings, like I just said to you. What are the feelings that are pulled in from that experience? That's where I want you to go with that, okay? Because that is what's going to bring this in. If you're holding on to this so tight that you can't let go of it, you're not going to release what's going to come to you. Open your hands and receive. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
If you're holding on tight to the idea of it, you're not going to allow this little girl to come in. So please know that I've seen this happen. I'm a healer as well, and I've worked with people with going through fertility issues, going through IVF, and you know what happens when they let go of that need to have this happen, that's when it happens. I've seen it happen like that. over and over again. I know she's coming to you, all right? And she just, I mean, she popped in because of that. I don't know if she has curls or she saw something with curls or light color hair, but I feel like she's coming into your life very soon. And so step into that feeling of it. Step into that experience of joy and relief and knowingness, all right? I just send you all the best, Jennifer. And if you want free healing from me, free, check out my Facebook group, Reiki Live, REIKI-LIVE. I give it free twice a week, okay? And that may also assist you in just loosening up and filling your body with love, okay?
That's great. Thank you so much. This is really good. Do you think I need IVF? Well, do you think that she could come naturally if in between IVF breaks? Is that possible for us, do you think? I mean, I'm just wondering.
It is possible, you know? It is possible. Sometimes, I'm going to have to go because I'm running out of time. And the IVF people I've helped, and one of the ladies, she stopped the treatment entirely, and then she got pregnant.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Insights by Janita with Janita Francis. Live from InsightsByJanita.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Insights by Janita
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Insights by Janita Francis. We are doing yet again the quarter hour of power on Tuesday afternoons. For me this week, actually, let's start with the weather. The weather is slowly warming up. We've got about 10 degrees instead of the usual 5. So it's doubling. Let's just keep it doubling so we can get back to the warmer weather really quickly. This week has been, I actually have, my ascendant has been triggered off, so that's my rising planet. I'm an Aries rising, and my midheaven, which is my career in my 10th house, up there in my 10th house, has been triggered off as well from all the eclipse that we've had lately. And that's actually redirected me in a whole other direction. And I've probably been feeling the astrological shift and energy changes and things like that for probably about a week leading into it, really, while everything adjusts and gets to that degree that it needs to be and to actually have an aspect. So not everybody's going to feel the same transiting planets as everybody else. It just doesn't work like that. Collectively, because there's so many people in the world, there's going to be similarities, but it doesn't actually work like that. So, but this one has triggered me off really, really quite deeply, and I actually started getting very tired. And with that tired, I said, okay, I just need to have a couple of days break and, just disconnect from everything, because I get very, very busy, and I work sometimes 60, 70-hour week, so I'm buggered. And I asked for some time, and unfortunately I didn't get it. I didn't get that little space of time that I needed. And I've been thinking about it and thinking about it. I'm thinking, I've been doing this publicly now for 25 something years, and what is it that I want to do? And if you've been listening to my program over the last few months, I've been saying, everybody, this is your time. This is your time to replant your garden. Choose different flowers. What is it that you want to do? Do you want to change something in your life? Do you want to change something in your career? And all along it was kind of a little messages for me too. What do you want to do? How do you want to progress forward? Where do you get your most kicks out of things? And I've kind of been putting the little pieces together and thinking about things. And for me, I've always ran a business. So whether it was being a commercial business, I ran a security company for a very long time. And I've also had my mediumship and spiritual mentoring business going in the background, as well as working for others, and all sorts of things. I've always got something on the go, and but I've always been able to just have a little break every few years or so. And I noticed that this time, since my last major spiritual leveling up, that how I've been responding to things on a cellular level or on a physical level, I've actually been really tired. And some days I just, the shower's going, I'm trying to wash my hair, I don't know what day it is, my eyes are super glued shut. And I've really been struggling to just shake this constant tired feeling off. And I'm not unwell or anything like that. I'm just, since the last level up, it's been really difficult. So that's why I was kind of just letting everyone know I needed a little break. And unfortunately, I didn't get it. And the two sides of this, okay, the first side is that 30 people actually sent me messages on the weekend that I just needed 48 hours. 30 people sent me more than 46. I think it was about 49 messages by the end of it, asking me various questions, getting my advice on stuff, and I love that I'm relied on like that, and I love that people feel comfortable enough to throw those questions at me. Unfortunately for me, though, my brain is wired in such a way that I'm never not at work. I'm either physically doing the job, or I'm emotionally thinking about the job, or I'm financially planning my marketing, or planning what I'm going to do, or planning my road trips, or, I'm constantly thinking about my business all the time. And because I'm wired like that, when my phone goes ding, I will naturally reach for it. I will naturally respond to those people, because they're asking me a question because they need to know an answer, and they need to know what's happening. And, and they're asking me to do that or provide that answer for them. So I kind of feel obligated to be able to support them through that process. So I don't like ignoring my phone, or ignoring my clients, or ignoring the people that are reaching out for help. And because I'm always wired for work, I'm always thinking about it. So I can't really escape. So it was really, really important that I just had these 2 days to myself, and I didn't get it. And I was so tired on Monday going to my first appointment that I actually just started to cry, because I needed a little bit of a release. So when I was thinking, okay, I need a bit of guidance here, guys. What can you give me? And I keep seeing 22s. I keep seeing 11:22. I keep seeing 5:55. And I'm like, yep, okay, I know what I'm thinking about when all these things happen. I'm thinking about articles. I'm thinking about writing. I'm thinking about what I need to do next. How's this going to look? How's that going to be perceived? All those sorts of things. And I thought, writing, author. Okay, I need to pick up my favorite book. And one of my favorite books is The Manual of the Warrior of Light. And I've had it for so long that the front cover is actually worn down and weak and tattered, and got some dribble on it. Probably got a bit of scrambled egg on there at some point as well. But I opened it up to, strangely, page 91, and that is a 9 and a 1 is a 10, and that's a 1, which is about new beginnings, new direction, giving birth to a new creative idea, as far as numerology is concerned. And interestingly, when I opened this page, the first sentence is, write down again what I told you. And I'm like, get out of town. They're telling me to write down what makes me happy. They're telling me to write down what's going on. They're telling me to write articles and write blogs and write a book. And so I'm like, okay, well, in your face, mate. So I got over that little part. But then the next sentence in this book on this page says, the warrior of light needs time to himself. And he uses that time for rest, contemplation, and contact with the soul of the world. Even in the midst of a battle, he manages to meditate. And I'm like, got it. So to that, I'm absolutely changing the entire way that I run my business. I have been a spiritual mentor, and teaching people how to unlock emotional blockages, how to move forward with their lives, how to create a happier life, how to make decisions, how to be comfortable with decisions, how to not feel insecure about asking for what you need in life, how to put vision boards together. You name it, I have lived it, researched it, supported it, advocated for it, taught it. And I kind of feel like my time being in front of people in a verbal sense is actually run its course. I actually feel like that's finished for me. I stopped doing a lot of fairs. I stopped doing a lot of platforming events. I stopped doing a lot of live readings in a group setting. And I've just been slowly moving towards that spiritual mentoring. And I do a lot of it, which is fantastic because people are serious about changing their lives. But it's not fulfilling me. And I think this past weekend, when I really, really needed time to just do nothing and just hang out with my husband and do normal things. I couldn't have that opportunity. So it's for me about making a decision for myself and deciding what I need to do to bring that center of happiness back into my life, the center of changing direction, feeling okay with that. And I'm going to write. I'm going to write about all the cases I've worked on, all the paranormal stuff that has come in for me, all the things that I've been involved in, the cleansings of houses, moving spirits along, some of my really interesting clients. Of course, no names will ever be mentioned, but some of my really interesting clients and what those readings were all about, some of my own experiences with spirit and also throughout my life, and just blogs in general. And I think I need to do that because I'm still getting my message out. I'm still getting my learnings out. I'm still teaching people. My content is still there, but I'm not actually on call all the time. I can have a little bit of a rest when I need one. And I think the breaking point was, I really appreciated all of those people sending me messages over the weekend, but every single person said, I hope you're enjoying your rest. I couldn't have a rest. And I love you dearly for caring, and I love you dearly for being in contact with me, but I couldn't have a rest. So I'm actually taking a couple of weeks off altogether and just disconnecting entirely and then coming back and just starting to write. I've already got a publisher who wants to publish my first book, which is brilliant. I haven't even written it yet, but that's okay. These things happen. So I know that I'm in the right direction. So hoping for you to support me through that process, and we'll see what happens. So I will be finishing up with A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck towards the end of August. So I do hope you join me for the quarter hour of power up until then, and we share some more learnings and bring some calm and peace back into our lives. I'm Janita Francis. Thank you very much for joining me this Tuesday afternoon. I hope you have a lovely week ahead and really truly enjoy all that life offers. And if you don't like it, change it. Thanks, guys. Bye for now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Ask Rebecca radio show with Rebecca Russo. Live from AskRebecca.guru.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-4 454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Ask Rebecca radio show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Ask Rebecca radio show. Thanks for joining me as always. Oh my goodness, guys. Can you feel the energies that are at play right now? I have been just zinging all week long, well, since last week, but with Mars moving into Aries, Venus going direct, 5 other planets retrograde, and the full lunar eclipse in Cancer on July 5th, it's bringing about some really intense energies, and you could be experiencing feelings of anxiousness or just like heart palpitations or anticipation, that kind of weird feeling that almost has you want to like crawl out of your skin. High energy levels, overactive mind and imagination, along with lots of emotions, probably other physical body sensations that you're experiencing. Thankfully, the eclipse cycle has brought powerful endings and promising new beginnings that will begin to come to fruition throughout the rest of this year. So it's going to be a lot of positive stuff that's going to be helping us, but at the same time, there's still lots of work to do. And sure, you know, endings suck, especially if they come with a bunch of drama, but the end result will be you will be getting catapulted in a new direction, especially if you learn the lessons and handle yourself with grace and dignity. Truly, eclipses are course corrections and God's way of cleaning house for us, right? So they are actually very, very positive, even though they suck at times going through the things. And depending on your personal planets, things will affect you a little bit differently. We still have plenty of work to do, especially around how we communicate with others and ourselves. This is going to be highlighted big time for the next 6 months. Lots of triggers that will give you the opportunity to react and respond in new ways that are more in alignment with the heart versus the ego. And, you know, this is where you're going to have to question yourself and ask yourself, are you communicating from a space of love, which is from your heart, or are you communicating from a space of fear, which is your ego? It's that simple, right? If you're coming from a place of fear, then what's going to happen is you'll have self-sabotaging behavior where you're going to lash out at people and attack people and blame people, and you're not able to express yourself in a way that you can actually be heard, and instead it will have an opposite effect of what you're trying to do. Now, that is going to be a theme for the next 6 months, so it's really going to be important to practice stopping yourself, thinking before speaking, and really learning to communicate in a healthier and new way, because that intense energy of emotional reactive responses is really going to be backfiring more and more on us as we go through this time period. I'm going to be skipping the moment of Zen today since there's lots to go over with a brief summary of July energies, and what you can expect in the upcoming 2 weeks. I won't be able to do next week's show because my dad is having surgery and I will be with him all day. Any and all prayers are welcome. Hopefully, should be a simple procedure, but you just never know when it comes to surgery. So any prayers are greatly appreciated. Okay, where to begin? Let's start with the new 28-day galactic moon energies. And, matter of fact, today is a galactic activation portal day, meaning that your consciousness gets expanded, bringing about greater awareness of energy flows and information exchange, and bringing different parts of your DNA online. Stuff that traditional scientists don't really discuss regarding your DNA. You know, we've been told that we've got a lot of junk DNA. No, God didn't design us with junk DNA. That's just not how it works. So it all plays a role. Anyway, July will be intense energetically with these portal activation days on July 3rd, and then back-to-back days every day from July 13th to July 22nd, with the galactic calendar then ending on July 24th. And according to the galactic calendar, which is Mayan-based, July 25th is a day out of time. So that's a day where of just being and not being focused on the time and the here. You know, you're in the present. So then the calendar restarts fresh on July 26th. So this month's moon phase is the cosmic moon of presence, resonant tone 13, to endure, transcend, and presence would be the key themes. Let me get the handy dandy galactic calendar here. And this calendar is always very wordy, so hopefully I can get through it because I've been a little tongue-tied. My brain and the information and my mouth are not in alignment over the last week and a half. Okay, so tone 13 is the key to the Mayan galactic codes of fourth dimensional time and to the annual lunation cycles by which Earth is guided in her solar path. Where 12 represents the coherent formation of the sacred circle, 13 signifies the expansive spirit of the ascending spiral. Without the transcendent quality of 13, the force of circulation itself, 12 can leave us locked in infinitely complex details of form, where 12 upholds the supreme coordination of third-dimensional physical order. 13 ushers in the supreme revelation of the fourth-dimensional spiritual synchronic order. The cosmic tone beckons us to transcend the limiting logic of linear time that we may expand into radial time. See, I told you I was going to get all tongue twisted. We are called to sensitize to the spiritually synchronized symphony of universal movement as it plays and unfolds the unique music of every moment. We are invited to consciously feel the interconnectedness of all life, to be present to the spirit which moves through all manifestations, guiding all arrangements of space and configurations of consciousness. We discover that we are always inherently on time by knowing we are time. As the climax of the wave spell's progression, tone 13 can embody qualities of any of the previous tones. 13 is the key to time itself: presence, simple, patient awareness, receptivity to exactly what is occurring as it is occurring. Presence bestows depths of feeling, intimate information and guidance held within the living intelligence of the moment. We commune with the vastness of self, the essence self which transcends all appearances of separation. Every moment we are presented with the opportunity to transcend seeming limitations, to elevate our thoughts and behaviors beyond conditioned responses. By orienting in the present as presence, we expand and feel our undeniable interrelations with all of life. When we are present to every situation as a divinely calibrated opportunity for personal clarity and growth, we transform our suffering or striving into the beauty of human evolution, honoring life as an eternal journey of being. As the tone of endurance, 13 is the force of the continuum. Ever onward life unfolds, integrating all that has gone before. Here we transcend through the cosmic gate, taking magic flight, magnetic return, led back to one for a new wave spell spiral flow. Very wordy, and so basically be present in the moment, deal with your stuff, and accept things as they are. And the more that you can embody that energy, the easier life will be for you. Okay, The month of July will start feeling more guided to take action. You'll slowly start emerging from the last several months of dramatic changes and shifts, feeling newly inspired to welcome new things into your life, to replace the old things that you left behind or that were ripped out of your life, because that's how eclipse energy works. In many ways, this will be an easier month, and in other ways, it will be a more challenging one. It's a matter of how you choose to view life. You either choose to label something as bad or good, when in fact, all of it is good and divinely orchestrated. So if you can hold that perception, it definitely makes things a lot easier. Thankfully, this month brings more clarity about the things that you've been dealing with over the last several months to a year, maybe even 18 months. The major themes for the month are choices, ideas, communication, intense emotions, tests, challenges, and major events happening in homes, housing, real estate, family, parents, work, career, and your sense of purpose. And the bigger theme and the most challenging one and the most important aspect that I feel for everybody is things coming up that will be childhood traumas that left a lasting impression and caused you to create a pattern of behavior that is being played out in your life as an adult over and over again. And what that could look like is self-sabotaging actions, aggressive emotional reactions, feeling like a victim, isolation, constant drama in your life, revolving door of friendships and relationships. There's all sorts of different signs that you can have if you've experienced adverse childhood experiences. And if you're interested in learning whether or not you have ACEs, which is adverse childhood experiences, you can take the quiz at itsmylife.biz/ACEs. itsmylife.biz/ACEs. One of my best friends, Marcela Maggio, is a trusted adult mentor. She works with several agencies and governmental bodies to help victims of childhood trauma, sexual assault, and violence. Not only does she do one-on-one mentoring sessions, she also is an educator and facilitates workshops for everyone from juvenile detention centers, businesses, schools, and everything in between that you can imagine. So check out her website after you take the quiz to see how she may be able to help you. Either way, I feel like check out the quiz. You will be surprised at just how much trauma you may have experienced and not even realize how those situations have impacted you. It's very, very, very enlightening. So definitely check it out. And those of you that are watching the recorded version of this tomorrow or the next day, I will put the link in the description box. I told you guys I cannot talk today. Description box, comments, or bio, depending on what platform you're using to watch. Again, I highly recommend that you check it out. It's very enlightening. And, you know, if you've experienced anything in your youth that could be affecting your own behaviors and who you allow in your life right now, it's totally worth it to see, because it's going to help you gain some insight into yourself and how you can change in order to kind of let go of the past and allow better, healthier things into your life. Towards the end of the month, it will be much easier to make decisions about opportunities and other situations that may have happened over the course of the eclipse period. You'll feel energized from the end of July and first half of August, where there won't be as many personal planets in retrograde, so it's kind of this sense of relief. We maybe go from a feeling of having been feeling kind of lazy and lethargic and not motivated to doing anything to all of a sudden like the floodgates open and you just want to get things done. But you still need to, you know, not act in haste, really think things through before you act on them. Lastly, for July, we could see some issues with water. I feel like maybe different parts of the world will be dealing maybe with some flooding or heavy rain. You could even see something like a pipe bursting or your tub overflows or anything water related. Maybe you fall into a pool or, you know, I don't know. It's something with water was coming up big time for me, so I just thought I would throw that out there. All right, let's get into what you can expect from today, June 30th, through to July 14th as an overall theme, and then areas of love, work, finances, health, and spirituality. You could see some exciting life changes, more like life-changing events with new opportunities brought on by your willingness to do something differently. You have to want to act and behave differently. You want to have to try something in a new way. So if you're willing to do that and you're open to doing that, well, then there's going to be some really exciting things that could come into your life, a lot of great opportunities. On the downside, pain from the past could come up this week to be felt and dealt with. You'll be able to resolve this within yourself. I highly recommend that you allow yourself to feel and really be with whatever's coming up versus you projecting it outward. So I don't feel like it's something that in this week or two you would need to go discuss with anyone just yet. I feel like you've got to wrap yourself around what's coming up first and allow yourself to feel and be with what is, whatever is coming up for you. Lots of release happening with pain surrounding mothers and fathers or the people who played those roles in your life. Again, more things around family, career, and home life coming up. High emotions, lots of emotions, our favorite thing, emotions. There's a caution with making rush decisions or speaking before thinking. Again, all things tied to emotionally reactive patterns of behavior. And you may have already been experiencing this stuff. This is probably already been coming up for most of you within the last 2 weeks or so, and even more so in the last week, because July 5th with this Cancer eclipse Capricorn series, there's just lots of emotional stuff coming up and causing a lot of people to emotionally react to certain things, especially if that's a pattern of behavior that you've had. You'll have an opportunity to learn from past mistakes in relationships, self-esteem, money, and anything else tied to Venus. Similar choices will come back around. Will you choose the same as last time and repeat mistakes? I hope not. Pay attention to your motivations. There's going to be a lot of cyclical stuff that's happening right now, and it's going to show up in different ways, but it's going to be the exact same stuff disguised in different clothes or a different situation. But ultimately, it's going to trigger things that you should have already learned over the last 18 months. And if you haven't, then you're going to be repeating some lessons. As Mercury retrograde starts to move forward again around July 12th, you could see an extra flare-up of communication issues, technology issues, and travel issues. And again, these are things that we're already seeing, but I just kind of feel around that date, it's just going to be heightened. Lots of creative energy coming through as well, and you will feel like you're in the flow, or like you feel one with all of creation. You're kind of in this Zen bliss space. Mental, emotional, and physical breakthroughs, self-expression will be at an all-time high as well. Tests will be coming to see how much you've grown with mastering your own emotions and reactions. Anything you have strong emotional attachments to could come up to be dealt with and cleared. Lots of karmic energies to be balanced out. And guilt may also flare up. So, guilt is also just an uncomfortable feeling. So that may trigger some of you as well. And, just feel what you need. And, these tests are opportunities to shift things. And the words flip it over come to mind from one of my Oracle card decks. And basically what that card represents is it's time to flip something over and turn it right side up. And this could be a situation, a perception, a relationship, an old way of doing things, or your entire life, right? So just craziness could be coming up here for everyone. Sorry, multitasking here really quick. Okay. Since that deck came to mind, I decided to pull 2 cards, and the first one is called Queen of Queens. The Queen of Queens is the ultimate true woman. You are now stepping into that part of your being that embodies dignity, elegance, compassion, love, deep wisdom, and natural true authority. Or a Queen of Queens is already in your life who brings you love and wisdom. She encourages you to be yourself, or your true self, Or a Queen of Queens will soon be entering your life. It may be someone you already know or someone totally new. Who knows, perhaps it's a combination of all of these, right? And I kind of feel like a lot of people are going to experience a combination. The other card that I pulled is surrender. And surrender is the letting go of an established position, of control, of a relationship, a belief, or of something that you have long held onto. We always have the choice whether to surrender gracefully or forcibly. And surrender is usually preceded by subtle hints that it's time to let go. Often we ignore these subtle hints, thinking that they'll simply disappear or go away with the passing of time, or we don't trust that it's our intuition or our higher selves or the divine communicating with us. And instead, those little subtle messages end up growing even stronger until the call to surrender becomes unavoidable. And if we still don't choose to make a conscious surrender, then what we are holding on to is often ripped away from us in a dramatic, sometimes devastating manner. And this is why it's always preferable just to surrender gracefully as soon as you discern the first subtle hints that a surrender is imminent, right? That you need to let go of something. And surrender requires 100% from us. And it always leads to major breakthroughs. And drawing this card indicates that either you need to release something or that it's time to that it's time to surrender to something by putting your full being into it. And I've experienced this in my life multiple times. The last time when I ignored the subtle hints to start my intuitive coaching business, I fell into a shallow end of a swimming pool and dislocated my heel and was forced to be bedridden for months with nothing more to do than deal with an employer who was less than understanding, deal with my fears, deal with my insecurities, and only to finally come to the realization that I needed to put my authentic self out to the world. And needless to say, here I am. And I always joke that God smacked me upside the head to get me to fall. And I thank God every day that I did. So if you can hold the perspective that from destruction comes renewal, it will make challenges easier to embrace. And sometimes we just have to be forced to change, especially when we're stubborn about it. But my advice is listen to those subtle hints, because now that I have, it has made my life so much easier. All right, work. For those of you employed, I'm feeling lots of changes here. Some by choice, some not. I'm also feeling arguments and conflict. I feel like this time period would be best used for long-term planning in the pursuit of your career happiness. And these times are uncertain, and out-of-the-box thinking will do best. I don't necessarily feel like the next 2 weeks is a time for action and making huge changes. Obviously, if you have to, go for it. But if it's not necessary and you can really kind of think about things and get a game plan together, that's going to work in your best interest. And that applies to business owners and, all things work related. Those of you that are looking for work, it's hit or miss. Some are going to get fantastic new jobs while others just can't seem to catch a break. Don't get discouraged. Your time is coming. Love. Those of you in committed relationships and dating someone seriously, unfortunately, I just kind of feel like there's going to be some breakups. I see assumptions and jumping to conclusions. I see others working on their communication with each other to strengthen and deepen the relationship, and it has the real potential to do that if you're both communicating with each other in a healthy way and really listening and responding, right? Not thinking about what you're going to say before the other person completes what they're saying. And then I feel others are finding their voice, lots of action in either trying to salvage and improve your relationship or working to end it. So it's kind of make or break it time. Those of you that are single and dating, I see lists and clarity and action around what you want and what you need, and then you're putting yourself in places or situations to find your ideal match. And I also see assumptions and jumping to conclusions for you guys as well. So, to me, that refers to giving people a chance. Not, sometimes we get a little blindsided when we have our lists of demands that we want when it comes to relationships, and we end up limiting ourselves instead of being open enough to see certain qualities that, you know, some things people can work on and change. Finances. Some will see improvement, some will see the opposite. Those of you that have been struggling financially, I see improvement for you guys. Those that have been kind of skating through this time period and doing really well, I'm seeing the opposite, and I feel like those are the people that might have some unexpected expenses that are coming up. For the most part, I feel like financially things are stagnant. You know, it's ebb flow right now. This is not a time for risky investments over the next 2 weeks, so keep that in mind as well. In the area of health, stress. I'm feeling lots and lots and lots of stress. So, you know, figure out what you can do to relieve some stress, whether it's exercise, sleeping, eating healthy. I also feel it's important that you're paying attention to what you're doing, where you're walking, your surroundings, really be present in the moment. And there is a good caution about drugs and alcohol. It's going to be easy to overconsume or drink your pain away or take drugs to basically escape the emotions and the things that are coming up. So do your best not to do that, because that's just masking things and it's not helping you. It's just not going to help you. If you're going to do drugs and alcohol, do it because it's fun. No, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. But it should be more of a social thing, not because you're suppressing your emotions and your feelings and your pain, right? So balance that out. Just be mindful of it. Spirituality. New understandings and insights may come to you in the blink of an eye, and tons of victim consciousness energy that's coming up to be healed and released, and this is directly tied to the childhood traumas and things that you experienced after childhood traumas. Do the work. I promise you, you'll feel so much happier, lighter, freer, connected, in tune, in love, at peace. Look, I've been dealt some shitty situations in my life, but I get through it by taking responsibility for my choices in all things that happen to me and forgiving myself and others. So do the work. You'll be better off for it. I'm sending you guys lots of positive energy and lots of positive vibes. Go check out the ACEs quiz, and I look forward to catching up with you guys in 2 weeks. Bye.
Network and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV. You're with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the fabulous Gold Coast here in Australia, where it's very wintry and quite cold. So wherever you are in this amazing planet of ours, I hope you've had an interesting week, and I hope you've been kind to yourself, because it's sort of getting a little bit like that, isn't it? You know, that we're all getting a little bit fatigued with everything that's going on in the world, and it's like, just take me back to a simpler time and a simpler place. Well, unfortunately, probably that's not going to happen in the short term, but we can certainly for the next half an hour take you onto a completely different journey. So the Simply Tarot card of this week is an interesting card. It's the Emperor. And it's actually one of my favourite cards, because when I see this come out in a reading, I know that things are going to stabilise. It's like we've hit rock bottom. We're now going to find some sort of stability or stabilising influence coming into our lives. So isn't this a lovely card to come out at the moment, the midst of everything that's going on around the planet and all the BS that's spewing out of the mouths of our politicians worldwide at the moment? It's nice to think that we can probably, as an individual, have a little bit of a stabilising influence or a little bit of stability coming into our lives, where we can just breathe and take stock and sort of get ready for the next round of the next few months as we head into the second half of 2020 and wondering what 2021 is going to bring. I think it's time where we can just sort of breathe easier a little bit. So we have a lot to cover this morning on today's show, astrologically, because as we've been working through this COVID-19 thing, each week I've been doing a fairly extensive astrology look, and this week will be no different. And I want to start off this week with Chiron, the planet of the wounded healer. Now, it's not a planet that a lot of astrologers give a lot of airtime to, probably because over the years there hasn't been a huge amount of documented research. It's sort of a little bit like, you know, the latecomer to the party, and everybody's scrambling to try and work out what Chiron actually means in a chart and how does it work. In my extensive years of being in astrology, I must admit I probably only looked at Chiron in the last 15, 20 years, about half of my career. And it's sort of like every time I see Chiron in the chart, I think, oh, why do I feel like I want to burst into tears? What is this person telling me on a soul level that maybe that they're not sorting out or working with? So if we look at this as a collective thing at the moment around the planet, Chiron is asking each and every one of us to look at our own selves. What are we responsible for? What can we change? What can we do better? Now, I know in the midst of this pandemic, everybody's sort of saying, well, you know, we've got to look after we've got to be the we, we've got to be I look after you and you look after me. And I'm not saying that's wrong, not for 1 second. But what I feel Chiron is asking here is let's take it back to self first, because Chiron's sitting in Aries, which is me, myself and I. He's also conjunct or holding hands Mars, the planet of action. So this is the time for us to take action on ourselves. Is there something that we can do as an individual that will change, improve, or make our lives better? And by doing that, then we take it into the we or the you, where we're then starting to make your life, your world a little bit better by me taking responsibility for myself. And that then flips over to the we or the collective. So it's interesting, maybe a lot of you with this full moon that we've had over the last few days have found it very taxing on yourselves, where there's been a lot of old emotions that have come up. Some people have sort of inboxed me and said, my goodness, my arthritis has been bad. I've been in aches and pains and what's going on. They're all effects of the full moon. As the full moon's been in Capricorn, along with the plethora of planets we're going to talk about in a minute. So it's sort of like been a little bit like a game of pinball, you know, where you go ding, 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 you know, you've hit the markers and the lights and the whistles and the bells go off. Well, it's been a little bit like that as the full moon has transited through Capricorn, it's like it's been going ding, 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 and it's been unearthing an awful lot of very deep-seated emotions, things that we've probably all carried around with us since our birth. And it's like they've had to come to the surface. And I'm a firm believer, yes, you can let go on the emotional, you can do all the clearings and the releasings that you like, but it's still got to be released on the physical, whether that's in a toe ache, a fever, a cough, a cold, whatever. It's still got to come out on that physical. So my heart goes out to anybody that's been experiencing a rough time over the last 3 or 4 days where your ailments have got exponentially worse, and some people are saying to me, I've barely been able to walk, my bones and have been so sore. And, you know, I thought I had my arthritis or whatever it was under control. Well, there's your answer. Things will get better. It's not saying don't take your medication. It's saying just be aware of it. Understand that you're releasing an awful lot on a physical, and this is the quickest way for the body, the mind and the soul to release this. So with Chiron being in Aries and conjunct Mars, the planet of action, it's asking each and every one of us to take some sort of action in our lives. Let's all look at this as an individual fight against COVID. What can I do in my own personal space to help beat this problem? And, you know, for a lot of people, it's just something as simple as paying attention to the rules that are going on locally. I know that there's many, many hotspots around the world, and I know there's many areas that haven't got it under control, and we've had a resurgence here in one of our states in Australia in the last week, and they've gone back into massive lockdown. So these things aren't necessarily unexpected, but what it's asking us to do is take notice of what the authorities are telling us. If they are telling you or suggesting to you to wear a mask when you go out, it's simple, do it. You know, it's not just protecting you, you're protecting everybody else around you as well. You know, if they're asking you to social distance, then do that. You know, let's apply some common sense here. Aries is about me first and me taking responsibility for me. And by doing that, we then look after the we. So I think we all need to do that. We all need to be more vigilant and start to really listen to what we're being told. Now, I want to move on to every week we seem to be talking about the same 3 planets. Well, the 3 planets now are all very tightly holding hands in Capricorn. Saturn has slipped back in his retrograde process from Aquarius back into Capricorn. So we now have Jupiter and Saturn and Pluto. So we've got Jupiter and Pluto literally nearly sitting on each other's laps. They're so close. And Saturn is just sort of sitting, cozying up to them on the couch. So we've got Jupiter's the planet of expansion and opportunity. It's sort of more of a global sort of planet. Now, he's asking us to completely transform the way we look at things, how we deal with things. Now, it's interesting when you've got the planet Saturn sitting there sort of saying, well, okay, I'm the father figure. I'm coming in and waving the big stick. I'm telling you what to do. They're all sitting in Capricorn. So Capricorn rules things like big business, government, anything officials, doctors, dentists, lawyers, those sort of things in our lives. And it's very, very interesting that they're all tightening up. Now, how I'm seeing that in the bigger picture is it's like all the governments around the world have all got together, had a teleconference and said, this is what the BS we're going to spin everybody this week, that, you know, we've got to get the money flowing again. It's good for the world economy. And if we all look after our own economies and sort of get people G'd up and out the door and, you know, maybe, just maybe they'll forget for 5 seconds about that we're in the middle of a worldwide health crisis and a pandemic. But if we get that money flowing, everything will be right with the world. Well, look, that's wonderful on one hand to be positive and try and, you know, get everybody sort of feeling as if they've got something positive to look forward to. But at the same time, we need a dose of reality. We need to understand that we can't open up too quickly. We are still in a very much a crisis situation around the world. And the leaders, I think, have to start leading. And I'm not singling out any one person. I watch a lot of world events and they all seem to be sort of singing from the same hymn sheet. It's all varying degrees of BS at the moment. So they all need to wake up and get their act together, in my opinion. Now, it's interesting because we've had the planet of communication, Mercury, has been in Cancer for the last few weeks and has been also going retrograde or backwards. When a planet goes retrograde or backwards, in a sense, it's intensifying in itself. It's also asking us to take a long, hard look at the lessons or the messages or the information that they've been trying to teach us. So with the planet of communication going backwards until July 12, which will be next weekend, please allow another couple of days after that before Mercury sort of gets momentum up and starts to go forward. We still need to be very careful at the way we communicate. We have to make sure we have our listening ears on, that we are really, really listening to what's being said, whether it's on a personal level, on a political level, on our job front, with the people that we care about, the people that we do business with on a day-to-day basis. We need to make sure that we are really listening to what's being said, not just half listening and say, oh, yeah, I've got that, when we haven't really been paying attention. Again, if you don't need to sign a contract, please don't. Read the fine print, read it out aloud, read it a dozen different times and make sure that you fully understand something before you commit to something. And it's sort of, you know, we've had the sun also in Cancer as well. So sort of the sun's been hovering around Mercury, sort of trying to give us this, in a sense, a false sense of security, saying everything's going to be okay, just stay home, just, you know, comfort yourself a little bit, find the things that make you feel happy and secure. And that's all well and fine. But when you look at those two planets, are sitting exactly the opposite. It's like on the opposite ends of the seesaw to the planets that I spoke about in Capricorn, which is Jupiter, Pluto, and Saturn. It's like they're in a tug of war. And that's what's been making it very difficult. On one hand, we're trying to sort of stimulate economies, bring some sort of stability back to the world, get people G'd up and, you know, enthusiastic and sort of say everything's going to be okay. Then at the other end of the tug of war, we've got, you know, people spinning all this BS and, you know, we're not really listening properly and we're sort of wanting to find this safe haven, this place where we feel secure. And in, you know, in the midst of all that, we're sort of looking at, well, I'm fighting with myself. What can I do about this? I'm only one person. I can't beat a pandemic on my own. So it's like all of our energies are being pulled in so many different directions. All I can say to you is stop, take a breath, do what feels right to you. But please, please make sure that you protect yourself, do the very, very best that you can do for yourself, and then that will transfer to the we as a collective thing. So having said that, we're going to move on to the candle of the week. And this week I've chosen one of my favourite candles. It's called Destiny. And destiny to me is something that happens in our lives. We don't necessarily create our own destiny. After many, many years in astrology, I can assure you our lives are destined for us. Yes, we still have free will. We can still get to a corner and make a decision to turn left or right. But overall, I think we usually follow what is our destined path. And sometimes that pathway is not meant to be easy. That's where our character building comes from. That's where we learn so much about ourselves and our environment and the things that become important to us. So the candle of destiny to me is one of those candles that you can make it anything that you want to be. And I've been burning a destiny candle for the last week, because I sort of feel that the planet needs to find, you know, its own destiny. We all need to sort of get on that boat of positivity and sort of say, okay, we are all in this together. I'll take care of me, and in turn that will take care of you. And if we all do that, then we can get the right outcome. We can have destiny moving in the right direction. So destiny is, you know, another word for karma or fate, but karma is a very different thing, because that's lessons that we bring in from our previous lives. Yes, they are important, and yes, they do influence this current life, but I like to also feel that destiny has a hand in creating the life that we need, creating the life that we deserve, and the life that is meant for us, so that we can grow on a soul level and on a human level. So that's the candle of the week this week is destiny. So in our gift box, yes, I have the destiny candle, and of course I have my angel in the sky for representing all those beautiful souls that we've lost, whether it be through COVID or other forms of illness or accidents has taken our loved ones and the people that are precious to us away. We'll continue to burn my angel in the sky on set until the world improves. And we've also got the healing candle there. I don't think that we can all collectively do too much in the way of sending out healing. I think we all need to try and heal the planet. And as I said, let's heal ourselves. Let's look after ourselves in the I, and then we can transfer that to the we. So I hope that sort of helped you and understand a little bit more about where we're going in this new crazy, amazing sort of world of COVID-19. And look, I wish I had a magical answer and say that they were going to get a cure tonight, or, you know, there is going to be more breakthroughs. I firmly believe that. I don't believe that we've come anywhere near to the end of the journey of COVID-19. I think it has many layers. And one of those is that I think we all need to go back and start looking after the I and then collectively that'll look after the we. And maybe as individual nations and countries around the world, we need to get back to looking after ourselves and looking after our own economies, our own environment and our own people, and including our health systems. And then that will be the way that the planet will start to heal and we'll start to see some directions. It's also an interesting time as we see everybody sort of getting a little bit annoyed or angry with China and sort of, the things that are going on in Hong Kong. I'm not saying for one second I agree with any of that. I don't. But I think everybody's got to take a little bit of a breath here and try and diffuse the situation as much as we can. The last thing we need is the world to go to war. And I'm not predicting that, and I hope that I'm completely wrong, that, the news stories that we're seeing where China's getting, a bit strong-arm tactic, hopefully somebody can diffuse that and we can start to see some peace and healing around the world. We're going to take our very first caller, which is Philomena in Dundalk County, Louth in Ireland. Are you there? Philomena, are you there, Philomena?
I am, yes.
Do you have a question I can work with, please, sweetie? And I apologise for pronouncing your name wrong.
You're okay, you're going to ask you a question, is it?
Yes, please, sweetie.
Hello. Can you see any more grandchildren for me soon?
Okay, grandchildren is one of those tricky sort of areas because a lot of countries around the world is one of the things that we're technically not allowed to talk about by, governing laws is children, court cases and health. But I do feel that there's going to be some joyful news coming. So I'm going to assume that's going to be more grandchildren. Do you already have 3?
Yes.
I felt there was another 2 to come.
Oh, right. Any in the near future, do you know?
I felt the news was happy and I felt it was soon. I don't know that it's going to be next week, but I certainly feel there'll be news of 1 in the next 12 months. Is there no twins in the family? Could there be sort of, twins born or 2 separate babies being born very close in age?
Oh. You asked me, is the 2 born close to age?
Well, I'm just not sure whether you got 2 children that could be looking to have another baby and they both, sort of produce another child at the same time, or whether there's going to be twins. But the children seem to be very close together, the two that I'm seeing. And it wasn't clear to me whether they were twins or whether they were, to 2 different lots of parents. But it's certainly a very joyful occasion. The other thing that they were sharing with me, Philomena, was the fact that is it you that's moving house or is it someone that's very close to you in the family that's been questioning it? Will I, won't I, should I, shan't I? They're going to make a decision by August about one way or the other, whether they're going or they're staying put. Is it you or is it someone else that's very close to you? You're not planning on moving house? I think we've lost Philomena there. Anyway, I'll go on with Philomena's reading. I mean, there's certainly 2 more grandchildren to come. But I was also sort of feeling that there was a move coming up. I sort of felt it was more to do with Philomena, but I also felt that there was someone fairly close to her in the family, like a child or a parent, that was also questioning whether or not it was the right time to move. Both of them seem to be making a decision by about August, and it seems to be the right decision after a lot of deliberating and delaying and sort of trying to sort out what's right and what's maybe feels right, or am I just looking at other things? It's just sort of an area of their lives that before the pandemic I think that they were considering, and then as for many of us, a lot of things have got thrown out of kilter with this pandemic. All of a sudden our lives were tipped upside down and we had to start rethinking what was important and the projects that were on the table that we were going to be focusing on. But I know Philomena has been having some very vivid dreams, and I want to sort of suggest to her to start writing those down, because there's some actual messages in those dreams that are coming to her about where the family is heading for the future. And I don't feel uncomfortable with that. I actually feel quite excited about the changes that are starting to unfold in her life. which is a very, very, very good thing. Sometimes I think we sort of dismiss our dreams a little bit too much as it's just wishful thinking, or wouldn't that be nice, but no, it's not really going to happen to me. And we need to sort of give it a little bit more focus and a little bit more attention that, yes, it is very possible. Yes, it can happen. And yes, it's meant to be for me. So it's a really interesting sort of time, and particularly as we come out of these retrogrades. And while we've got a second, I'll elaborate a little bit more on that. The Pluto retrograde will go through till early October. Jupiter retrograde will go through to the end of September, and the same with Saturn. So it's interesting as we come to that last week in September and the first week in October, we see those three major planets sort of starting to sort of go direct again. We've got Mercury going direct again next week, but we don't get Neptune, the planet of illusion and delusion, and the way that we come out of these fogs or get our inspiration. He's not coming out of retrograde until the end of November. Now, isn't that interesting? Because I think we're still going to be walking around in a little bit of a fog till then. And I know that that's well and truly past the time of the USA elections. So that'll be interesting to see how that unfolds around the world. We're all going to be watching that with, let's get the popcorn and wait for the show to begin. So we've got Leanne in Los Angeles, California. Are you there, Leanne?
Hi.
Hi, Leanne. Do you have a question I can work with, sweetie?
Sure. I have many questions, but I'll start with a couple. Okay. I still feel stuck and making very slow progress. I understand that I am exactly where I need to be, but is there any way I can? Is it true, or am I blocked, or am I where I need to be? Can I work on something to release certain blocks?
Okay, I think that's a very valid question, Leanne. Okay, it's a very, very valid question. The thing is, what they're showing me is you are precisely where you're meant to be at the moment. I don't actually feel that you're blocked or you're putting up your own roadblocks in any way. If the only thing that I can say to you that maybe you might be slightly blocking things is questioning it all the time. Instead of just going with the flow and saying, okay, look, I surrender, I'm here, this is where I'm meant to be, I'll just wait for the next sign, the next opening to sort of show me what's next. It's a time of just being, and it's got nothing to do with COVID-19. Even if that wasn't happening, you would still be in this place. You would still be in this energy. So I don't want you to look at that as being something that's out of your control. This would be happening anyway. It's a time of sort of sitting still and just letting things be. It's like, like I've put the seeds in the ground, I've watered it, I've fertilized it. I've just got to wait for them now to shoot and grow. By going out and looking at them is not going to make them grow any faster. I just have to be patient. And patience not one of those words that many of us like, because we sort of think it's almost like a punishment. It's not. Sometimes when you've been such a good girl and you've done your lessons ahead of time, we have to wait for destiny to catch up, if that makes any sense. You've actually been so in tune with everything and listened very intently to what your steps were that you needed to take. So you're actually ahead of your own personal timetable. I think by about mid-August, you're going to start to feel as if the winds of change are starting to come again. Are you completely settled there in Los Angeles, or would you contemplate a move? No?
Where I am.
You're happy where you are?
Yes. I mean, I would like to move to a bigger place. Other than that, right. I'd like to stay in LA area.
Okay. Because I'm seeing a move coming up, but I wasn't seeing it till around November, December. But I felt that there were still question marks around that. And is that because, do I have enough money? Is it the right time? What sort of place would I get? Is it those? Are they the question marks that are coming up around you?
I guess I feel there's going to be a big change. I don't know exactly what, but moving, I mean, I would love to move to a bigger place, but I don't know if I'll be ready financially. I'll go with the flow. I'm sure whatever will be, will be.
Yeah, it's not until towards the end of the year, Leanne. It's sort of like at the moment, it's like, let's just see what comes out. You know, like there's going to be lots of things that are going to come in and out of your mind. And I want you to just sort of let them come and go. It's like going to the beach and watching the waves coming in. The waves come in, the waves go out. Well, that's how I want you to look at your life at the moment. Thoughts come in, thoughts go out. And then eventually out of all of that, we will find the answers. There will be something that will say, you know, you'll say to yourself, oh, that's it. That's what I've been waiting for. You know, there's my marker. There's my cue. This is where I'm meant to be sort of going. But a move was one of those things that I felt was going to happen between, you know, more towards the end of this year. I was also picking up some question marks around the job. So it's not so much the changing of the job. Is there something else that you're looking to do to add on to the job? Are you looking to do some extra study or some training or something like that to sort of enhance your job description?
Yes, that's what I'm doing full time. I'm actually taking classes to become a hypnotherapist. So that's that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm doing my best at this moment. Whatever I can, I'm doing. You know what I mean?
It's an interesting subject for you to be learning, hypnotherapy, and understanding how triggers and things like that of the mind. So that fits in with what I was seeing, with things coming, things going, and it was sort of like you don't have to own everything or hold on to everything. You can let it come in and let it go out again like the tide. So I've never studied hypnotherapy, but it's one of those areas of work that I find incredibly fascinating, that how, you know, triggers even from way back can influence this part of our lives. So it's good that you're actually, you know, just being and going with the energy of what you're learning and applying it to yourself too. So that's a good thing. Look, I think 2021 is going to be more of a year of opportunity for you, where this year you're a bit like the, you know, the log in the river. You just got to let it take you wherever it's meant to be, you know, and not try and force anything. So I know that you're going to be heading into much better days. So just be patient, keep up with your studies, and I think just keep doing what you're doing, Leanne, because you're certainly on the right path. So that's where we're going to leave Leanne now. We've come very close to the end of the show, so I hope that the show's been informative and helped you understand some of the things that are going on in your personal universe and why sometimes that we have so many thoughts and different waves of energy that are sort of overwashing us at the moment, overflowing, and it's times there where we don't quite understand what this is all about. And this is where staying tuned on A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV, I'm sure you'll get answers out of each and every show, as each psychic healer astrologer brings to the table something very different, and there's a message from each show for every single person. You just have to listen and take on board what feels right to you and release what doesn't fit you today. So until next week, have an absolutely fantastic week. And I hope that everything in your life starts to become more positive. And don't forget, look after me first, and then we can look after the we. Bye for now.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Sacred Sessions with Jenna Harmon. Jenna Harmon. Live from JennaRoseHarmon.Wixsite.com/Jenna Harmon Psychic Meet.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Sacred Session
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and good morning. Welcome to another Sacred Session with Jenna Harmon, Psychic Medium. I'm Jenna Harmon and I hope that you're doing really, really well today. I actually feel like we're in a really kind of bouncy vibration today. I feel as though things are very fertile. I feel as though things are very new. It's almost like a new shift, or there has been some sort of shift with energy. Now, hopefully it's not just me. Hopefully it's all of you too. But I actually feel like I'm really pumped for the positive to come on in. I must admit, I feel as though the spirit world's already around me. So when you do watch and I'm kind of looking to the side and whatnot, it's actually because I'm getting little messages already. So please excuse the eyes. But I actually feel like this is a really good time for manifestation. Now, I know that it's just past the full moon, so I know that if you do follow moon cycles and different waning and waxing and the different magic and different sections of the month that can be, I feel though, however, that this real fertile period is coming up, and I feel as though it's going to be really, really good for what you want to bring in, especially for the next half of the year. I really feel like it's a really good time to put out there your intention to end the year and to kind of bring in what you're wanting. So I feel like it's a really good time to do that. I also wanted to let you guys know that I pulled a card this morning as well. It's the Patience card. Now, I have to say, this is where Jenna struggles the most. Patience doesn't come very natural to me, and I do at times have to slow my roll, as we say. I can get really kind of excited with my ideals and my inspirations, and I like to have them kind of come and make themselves known as quick as possible. So I feel as though patience really isn't something I possess the best amount of, but it's definitely something I'm growing into, especially when I'm getting a little older. So I would like to open up today's sacred session and see who we can help today. We have Kerry from Brisbane, Queensland, Australia, one of my people. Hello, Kerry. How are we?
I'm really good and excited. How are you?
Oh, I'm really good and excited too, Kerry. How can I help you today, my darling?
I'm after, I am going to move, but I'm wanting to know when. I'm living in a very difficult situation and I need to get away from where I am. So.
Okay, Kerry. Well, the first thing that comes up for you, sweetheart, is I actually want to acknowledge the couple in the spirit world. Please forgive me. Sometimes I write things down. I actually feel as though there's a couple in the spirit world that comes around you. So, and I actually feel as though I want to acknowledge that we were reunited. So there must have been a chunk of time when I would suggest that if it's not parents, it would be grandparents. And I want to acknowledge Dad's side of the family, to be quite honest. Now, when you were asking about moving, the first thing that came to me, my love, was the month of September, meaning there's going to be change about the situation that's around you. So whether in September things start to move for you and you can actually see it being more of a prospect rather than something I'm wanting right now, I feel as though September is going to be a very sweet period of time. for the movement and the moving that you're wanting to acknowledge and bring on in there. I also want to say to you, darling, okay, and are you going south, or I want to acknowledge that you have family south of you where you are currently living. So I want to acknowledge those below you on the map, so to speak. But I also want to acknowledge that I don't know if you also have lived in New South Wales before, but there is some acknowledgement to the top of New South Wales, or anywhere from the top of the border down to, say, Coffs Harbour, so to speak. I feel like I want to kind of acknowledge that part in particularly. I also want to say, is there an E for a female in spirit for you, darling? Is there an Edna, an Esme, an Ellen, and Emma? I feel as though there's an E I want to acknowledge, to be quite honest.
There's an Elsie.
Elsie? Okay, darling, yep, I will definitely take that. Now, when I bring in information, sweetheart, I ask the spirit world to come in and make that connection so that you can tell that I have connected to your energy and that the information that's coming through is for you. I want to say that the E and the loved ones around you are very, very, very much around you. I actually get native birds for your sign, to be quite honest. So I don't know if someone had cockies, had the different native birds of Australia. So I don't know if someone had a cocky, a pink galah, a rosella, something like that. But I want to acknowledge the wildlife, or the native birds that come in as a symbol around you. I didn't know if there was a man in spirit who was connected to the birds, to be quite honest, or had birds.
Yeah, my uncle.
All right, honey. So it's just signs to say that they're definitely around you, okay? I also want you to know that there's some money coming, my dear. So I don't know if and it's, I mean, let me be honest, it's not going to be, the lottery. If everyone seems to say to mediums, oh, have you got the lottery numbers? Oh, darling, if I had the lottery numbers, I'd be calling you from an island somewhere. But no, I do believe there's a little bit of money coming for you, sweetheart. So I don't know if it's something, I almost feel like a check or something paper form's going to come through the mail, so whether that's a letter first. So I just feel like as though it's this lost money or money owed to you that's going to find you, put it that way. I feel like it's going to help with the moving situation. I feel like it's going to help either pay something or get something paid for the move or get something put in place for the move. I want to encourage you that 2021 is going to be a very positive year for you. It almost makes me feel like it's going to be the peace after the storm. So it makes me feel like the stress is now, darling. It makes me feel like the worry and concern is now, and I'm not taking that into the future. I actually want to say that to you. I also want to say, is Cairns significant, or is there someone up toward Cairns, or is Cairns a place of vacation, holiday?
I've got friends that live at Cairns.
Okay. I also want to say, for that to come up, there must be changes around them, to be quite honest. Either you're going to hear from them, you're going to meet up with them, or you're going to hear from them that there's changes going on around them. Now, I don't get anything bad. It could be just, hey, we're going on a vacation, or hey, we're changing the house, or we're going here, there. But I feel like there's some news coming from that part of, your journey or your circle. And I also want to say, is it you that has the son, Terry?
I've got 4.
Okay, who's got the 2 children, or who's having children?
There's 2 that got 2 children.
Okay, I want to go to the little boy, or whether it may be 2 boys, to be quite honest, but I want to go, I also want to I feel like I want to add a third to a second or a 2 children family. So I'm going to say to you, one of your sons, I don't believe, is finished having his children. I feel like there's a little female energy coming, or there's going to be a female energy joined to a sibling that is a brother. And I am going to definitely put that either to 2021, maybe slash into 2022. It may very well be that the pregnancy is known by mid next year, if not a little earlier. And I definitely feel like there's a new one on the way. I also want to say, is there an M connection with you and your boys and your children, honey?
M for Mary or N for Nelly?
Sorry, my darling. M for Mary.
M for Mary?
Yeah.
No, I can't think of any.
Okay, I'm just going to put it out there. I feel like there's an M connection. So whether or not the little girl ends up being the M, I'm not sure. But I'm going to definitely put it out there. I also want to encourage you to get back out into it. So I don't know if you're out and about. I don't know if you're someone who actually connects very well to the elements, whether that's getting out, walking, doing the gardens, whichever way you want to put it. I feel like the earth connection, walking the beach, water, is a very positive influence in your life as well. I almost want to encourage you to get out and have that me time. So I don't know if you haven't been able to do that lately, but I really feel like I want to top you up in that as well.
Yep.
I want to say to you, Kerry, listen, with the move and things like that, it's coming. They want you to know that the cogs are turning. There is definitely some momentum there, darling. And I also want to let you know that they want to encourage you. There's also a number 4 for you, Kerry. I'm not sure if that's April, the 4th of the month, being significant. But I also want to say there's 4, unless you had 4 children, 100%. But I want to say that the 4 comes up. They want you to know that it's coming and that things are moving. They want you to relax a little bit because there is a bit of anxiety around it. So I don't know if it's been on your mind quite a bit and it's starting to actually affect you a little bit in your stress and your anxiety and your ability to sleep, whatnot. So I could see it getting that way, if not already. And they just want you to know that it's definitely on its way. I feel as though the place that you're going to, this is interesting, it's almost like the place you're going to end up going to is either not on sale yet or not on the market yet to rent, buy, whatnot. So they're making me let you know that everything's going as time and as, you know, to plan, but basically where I feel you will move and where you will buy or go isn't on the market yet. So it makes me feel like it's a timing thing, darling, and that everything's going to be great. They're going to come in now and they're going to wrap their arms around you. There's a circle of your loved ones right now giving you the biggest hug. I want to say farewell. I want to say goodbye. I actually feel like there's an older lady in spirit who's waving you a bye-bye with an actual hanky. So that I'm going to put that and give that to you symbolically. But they all want you to know that you're loved and that they're always with you, sweetheart, and there's some beautiful things coming your way. Thank you so much for your reading today with me, Kerry.
Oh, thank you. You were so spot on with everything.
Oh, thank you, my darling. You have a great day. Know that your loved ones are with you and they're right next to you every step of the way, darling. You take care, okay?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Goodbye for now, honey.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Wow, and there we go. Another sacred session's over. I can't believe it. I could literally sit here all day and do this. I would love to, actually. Anyway, everybody, thank you so much for joining me yet again. I hope you've had a lovely little session here with me and Kerry on the beautiful loving nature and the loving vibes from the heavens. Have yourself a great day. Be well. Take care of yourself. Look after yourself. And be well. Smile. Have fun.